Everybody relax. Everybody relax. As we proceed. As we I have a mandate from the people. I have a mandate from the people. All right. Shout out to Reed, Dion, Mos, Lorenzo, Cynical Mo, Razik. What up, Hulk? Davey in here. Sound Mind, Soul Provider, Shadow, Truth Only, Cully. In my own lane. What's up, everybody? Sean H. Sean H. A lot of people keep saying Coach Greg shouted me out, but I ain't seen no clips or nothing on it. You know, it was another big channel that shouted. I'll just say us because this is a whole different group. You know, it's a whole different group. So it's been a whole nother. It was another really big youth. I can't remember the name of the channel now. Somebody sent me a clip and he was like, man, shout out to Uncle Underground, blah, blah. And when I go in my analytics, I can see the channels based on subscribers. There's some big channels. They be in the clouds. What up, Gil? What up, Gil? Yeah, I couldn't fit everybody on the thumbnail. I really use a bunch of stuff that I already had. Shout out to Black Savant. What up? What up? I appreciate the super chat. Kill Deuce, what's happening? Yeah, Wrangler City. Y'all know I'm on that bull riding shit. Yeah. Somebody said the amount of yes. Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Falcon, what's up, man? What's up in the UK, man? What's going down in the UK? What's up in the UK, man? Drew said I'm about to run through this. Yo, you know what? I didn't want to do this live stream, man. I'm so over. First of all, let me start with this. How over I am with just cornball manosphere shit. I'm gonna just be honest. And it's like the arguments are getting worse and worse and worse. And now I look at what's going on. This is like the women know how emotional the men are about this, especially black men, that they just trolling black men. And it's just a response to more women who you should know better by now. Yeah, it's the JV, the kindergarten manosphere. Oh, this woman said that being a straight man is a red flag, and we got it. They're gonna keep doing stuff like that. You know, it's just I don't want to be a part of that. You know, it was funny. It is funny. It still is funny, but it get to the point where it's just like it ain't even funny no more. Like niggas just stupid at this point. Just dumb. And I think that even for the content creators, they know how dumb it is, but they don't have nothing else going on. Like, let's be honest. Like a lot of these other content creators, they don't have no reach outside of the red pill flashcards. That's all. That's it. They stuck. This is why the SBE wave got took so personal, because it's like forcing people to just be like, hey, what about this? What about this? What about this? And they'd be like, no, no, you don't have nothing. You know, and in fact, like I said, like when it comes to like manosphere content, you know, it's got to be about survival now, man. Really, and the world events that we're going through right now, all the changes that's taking place globally and stuff, like it's got to be based on survival. Like relationships, you know, are relationships, but man, if you ain't got it together, man, if you don't know how to really what's going on, you're not reading the tea leaves and shit, like you worried about relationships, it's like, bro, you out, you know. Like a nigga literally on the could be on the brink of World War III. And dudes is like, these women are just they this is the problem with women. And look at the women and look what they did. And you see what this bitch did, and you see what that bitch did. It's like nuclear warfare is about to go on. Nuclear warfare is about to go on. All right. Yeah, the Hunger Games. It's just like, dog, supply chains are about to be interrupted. What are we doing? But for me, man, listen, I don't even like, I'll be in the clouds, I'll be listening and just, it's getting way more pathetic now, you know? And the thing about, with the red pill and the manosphere and the black manosphere, because we're gonna get to the white manosphere too, the main manosphere. we're gonna get to the dominant manosphere. We're gonna get to that too. But it's as time goes on, and the situation becomes more evident all over social media, pop culture. Everybody knows. It's almost like you have to play more stupid, like you have to like teach people still, It's this spreading the message of a message that's already out. You have to play dumb. You have to play dumb. And a lot of arguments I'm hearing about guys that just saying that there's nothing they can do to take total control of their own lives. Like there's no way they can engage with women without giving up agency. Like it's just not possible. And I can't even listen to it, man. I'm just being 100. I can't even listen to it. Sometimes it gets so bad to the point where it's like, what you want us to do? Like, shout out to Hemp, because Hemp be having these conversations and the guys be like, man, I'm sorry, man. I can't stop. I can't stop fucking with these hoes, man. I just can't. I can't. And then they'll be like, man, can't you see what they doing? And then they'll be like, men are logical. And it's just like, man, cooked. Straight up cooked. Yeah, everybody hit the like button as we proceed. Shout out to CA. Did you catch that MTR music video, Drizzle Drizzle? I couldn't get past the first 5 seconds. I turned that trash off. Shout out to Josh. Josh said, I can't even sit through a Coach Greg Adams live stream. It's cringe at this point. Yeah, but hey, Coach Greg is definitely, he knows. He knows. Coach Greg knows. I mean, even from the point of the free agent lifestyle and shit like that, he knows. He gonna keep it going, but his solution is tricking, which I don't, bro. Hey man, listen. Hey, Coach Greg, an old nigga. That's why he gonna sell tricking. He gonna sell tricking. Shout out to Friezo. Friezo said Ty defended the sisterhood. And guess who's mad? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Yo, what's going on? We're gonna talk about O'Shea Duke Jackson. We're gonna talk about O'Shea. We're gonna talk about O'Shea. All these niggas, man, acting like some hoes, man. All these niggas act like some hoes. Now they want to come outside, man. Hell no. Hell no. Shout out to Narc. Narc said Kevin is looking down on us from SBE heaven. You better believe it. The best SBE ever. All right, the SBE God. Shout out to Black Savant. Yeah, hit the like button. Bro, nobody did it better. Nobody did it better than Kevin Samuels. All right. Kevin Samuels turned Kevin Samuels turned Black YouTube into a one-trick pony, man. I'm like, God damn. Yeah. He said we was getting blocked for calling out the SB. Yes, we're going to talk about that too. The crying and whining and all the rest of this shit from a supposed masculine space. We're going to talk about that too. I said Kevin died for our SBE sins. Y'all wildin', man. Y'all wildin'. You know, and if you one of those people who like to say stuff like, "Hey man, why you talking about him, man? He dead. Why you talking about that man? He passed away." Yo, just leave the channel right now. Just get the fuck out. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Hey, I don't give a shit, dog. Hey, don't. Hey, real quick before we get started, man. I don't give a fuck. If y'all don't want me calling out what some hoe ass shit a dead nigga did, just chop out right now. Just go on, hop back in the car, go find somewhere else to go. I don't give a fuck. All right, straight up. Don't come over here with that dumb ass shit. You know, shot to reality says sex workers are honest. Coach Greg Adams. Sex workers have to be honest. They have to be honest. They're at work. They're at work. You know? All right, everybody, yeah, go catch an Uber. I don't give a fuck. All right. I don't give a shit. If you don't want to hear me call that nigga Kevin Samuels gay, go ahead and chop out this bitch. All right. If you think Kevin Samuels was right for saying that the LGBT community needed to defend him against allegations of being homosexual on DJ Vlad, get the fuck out, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Y'all already know what time it is with me, man. Hey, y'all already know what time it is with me, man. Go ahead and chop for the dough, nigga. If you think wearing not metrosexual, but unisexual clothing and shit like that, go ahead and bounce out, nigga. If you think it's a good idea to wear a hot pink mink, chop out, nigga. If you think wearing rhinestone boots with the word kitten heels on the back of them is cool, get the fuck out right now. All right, yeah, hit the like button. Yeah, put your suit on, hit the coat rack, and get the fuck out of here, you know? Go ahead and chop out, nigga. All right. Let me get out of there, man. But look, listen. As we proceed, I think I got all the hard stuff out the way right now. All right, cool. Now that we got that out the way, let's start a baseline for what's going on, man. All right. So y'all already know I already put all this dumbass shit behind me already. We already know how silly most of this shit is, how trash these talking points is, coming from a position of weakness. Every time all you have is shame, blame, and explain. SB is the only thing you have. Other than that, nigga, you got to sit back and watch these hoes do what they do, all right? Until you take some fucking agency over yourself and say, I know better, all right? I know better. 10, 12 years, we got to know better. All right, we can't be coming on the internet and saying dumbass shit like, I didn't know this could happen. I'm not for marriage. I'm not for marriage. Look at the divorce statistics. And you're just running talking points into each other. You're just running talking points in, and again, it's just so silly. Like you literally say, I'm not for marriage. And then go on a 30-minute rant on why the marriage statistics aren't higher. And you're advocating for higher marriage statistics while saying you're against marriage. All right. Just silly shit. Just silly, dumb, goofball shit. All right. Dumb stuff that's only been tested by bimbos. I'll just say that. Bimbos. All right. This is why the most successful model is Manosphere mixed with dumb hoes. All right. Whether it be Pop the Balloon, whether it be Fresh and Fit, whether it be 20v1, whether it be if you are sitting across from dumb bitches, you can get away with saying silly, illogical shit like that. All right. It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm not for marriage. I don't want to see dudes get listen. I don't want to see dudes get ran through the family court system. I hope the marriage numbers go down. In fact, that's a good thing. As long as the laws are how they are, I want men to be in healthy long-term relationships without the third-party contract with the state. All right, that's me. I would never get on here and be like, look at the marriage statistics. Why are the marriage statistics so low? Because people like you, sir. Moving right along. Moving right along. Everybody hit the like button. So we just go walk down why all this Manosphere shit is trash. All right. You got whole stepfathers in this bitch talking about don't date single mothers. You got whole stepdaddies in here talking about don't date single mothers. And then those same people that go again talk about child support laws while they living with a bitch who receiving child support for somebody else. You never heard a story of a man or any one of these stepdaddy content creators coming on and saying, "Hey, you know what I did? I helped my wife, my woman's children. I helped my stepchildren live with their father, be amongst their father. I helped this man get custody of his children. I helped." No, you don't hear that shit. Straight fucking hypocrites. Get on here and start talking about fucking child support when you got child support checks coming to the house. Straight goofball shit. All right? 100%. And if you say something about it, you get kicked out the club, nigga. You get kicked out the club, nigga. You get kicked out. You're a hater. Oh, those guys down there, they just don't want to. They just try. They're working with the sisterhood. Nigga, you working for the sisterhood, nigga. Nobody benefited from this shit more than the fucking sisterhood, nigga. Let's talk about it. Niggas bring hundreds of hoes through Fresh and Fit, nigga. Just to hear them bitches go on other podcasts and talk about how many more OnlyFans subscribers they got. Just to hear that, I'm talking about straight OnlyFans whores bragging about how much more money they able to accumulate from stupid niggas. The same motherfuckers that talk W Myron, W Fresh. While they kicking the bitch out, the bitch done got 5,000 new people and shit. Let me see. 500 new subscribers, $10 a piece, 10 times 500, 5 bands a month. Oh my God. Nobody helped these hoes more than these niggas. Sorry. Including Kevin Samuels. We're going to talk about that. Niggas, I was there. I seen it all go down, called it all out in real time. Niggas wouldn't touch this side of the Manosphere with a 10-foot pole. They already know what time it is. Flying hoes out. Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner was the awakening for a lot of people. When she sat down with Kevin Samuels, and that nigga was literally looking up at her. He couldn't even posture himself right to put himself in a dominant physical position to have a conversation with this woman. Sitting there looking up with it. I'm talking about pinky out, drinking a fucking Red Bull and shit. The bitch sitting there telling you, no, my life is a theme park. I'm on a never-ending roller coaster ride. What happened? She turned her life around. She's now amongst the Muslims. She up in Philly now. She in Philly now with the beards, with the beard. We she up in Philly now. But again, yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Just it's all about, man, saving hoes. Just saving hoes. Yeah, Wallow tricking off. Yeah, y'all already know what time it is, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Just the silliness, the dumb shit. We seen we seen Melanie King. Wait. Before we even get there. Before we even get there, we had Crimson Cure. Crimson Cure takes the Black Manosphere with some dude, and they trademark the Black Manosphere and try to create a magazine. a magazine with all female editors. Yo, listen, niggas, hey, niggas was talking about some, them niggas just mad, cause them niggas just mad. It's like, nigga, what? This how I know nigga was cooked. Niggas is cooked. I knew back then. I said, damn, man, hey, niggas cooked. Yeah, hey, nigga, this shit cooked, man. Over with, done. Triple burnt, nigga. You niggas is fried. It what it is. Oh. Yo, some of this shit's so funny, bro. Like, y'all understand, dog. Like, I sometimes I think about it's like, man, that really happened. Yeah, it did start promoting dick pills to niggas. Like, oh my goodness. And then listen, man, we talk about just the silliness. Not only that, it just, oh man. Shout out to Eric Bird. He said Myron is pouring Donovan, is Ice Cube. Oh, from where are there yet? MTR sounds moist sometimes. Appreciate that, bro. I didn't get the word into that, but I appreciate that. Shout out to Easy, man. Shout out to Untitled. He said some good fuckery. Yeah, man. I know this the shit y'all like, man. Just because everybody else play Manosphere politics. So it's only a few of us who don't have to like bow down and try to be in with the in crowd and shit. Trying to be down with niggas with big channels. Trying to be, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody trying to do all that shit, man. Like just, we get to keep a level of consistency over here. Shout Lorenzo. He said, no, Ty. If Kevin Samuels was the king of SBE, then Umar Johnson is the messiah of SBE. Man, I heard he going through some shit too with, you know, his daughter. Shout to Narc. Narc said the SBC prophecy will be fulfilled. Stop attacking the space with common sense and logic. Hey, man, that ain't me, man. And the thing is, bro, the wasted potential of something like the Black Manosphere would have been legit, but it just got hyper focused on hoes, you know, which is like it comes back around to actually being matriarchal. We're going to talk about that shit. Yeah. Jessica X deserved a spot on the thumbnail. Bro, like I said, with the thumbnail, it's a lot of people. I didn't want to have it too cluttered, and I used a bunch of people that I already had, but you know, Jessica X, Angry Man, it was a few other people on there. It was a few more people on there. But just silliness, man. Straight up, bro. Just silliness. You know? Ed crashed out on Art New Style. We might play some of that. That was funny. That was my soundtrack yesterday morning. I was rolling. We'll talk about that later. But first, we got to get past all this dumbass shit, right? Because everybody acting like, oh, what happened to the Black Manosphere? It's over because of Kevin. Nah, it ain't over because of Kevin, nigga. It was a whole bunch of dumbass shit that happened before Kevin refused to, you know, help you niggas out. They said no Pearly. If you look at the thumbnail, Pearl got the biggest face. Her face is the background to the Black Manosphere. Somebody said this would be a stream to do. Nah, we finna go ahead because I don't want to talk about this shit no more. So I ain't talking about this shit no more. I'm not. And you know, I had a mandate from the people. You know, I did get cash apps, and you know, my bad if I forgot. That was like a week ago, and I was putting. I don't like talking about these niggas, man. Like y'all don't understand how corny and trash these niggas is. Like I'm just being honest. Like I don't have no respect for none of this. Like that shit like a time in my life that I want to put behind me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like this. I already go to the next chapter and shit. No, I don't like talking about these niggas. I'll be in the clouds. It's still a good, you know, pastime at work, listening to how absolutely stupid niggas sound with these weekend arguments. But as far as me like doing content on it, it's just like, fuck that. Fuck that. He said the Manosphere just became a MAGA Trump glazing cult. Man, listen. I'm gonna say this, right? I'm gonna come back to that. I'm gonna tell y'all why Myron went KKK. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I'll just say it right now. Myron went KKK after he built a whole platform off of black culture, having rappers, having just random ass bitches and shit hoes. And shout out to Solo, because Solo TV is where Fresh and Myron linked up. And whenever the Whatever podcast popped up, the whole white herd just left Fresh and Fit. And you know, Fresh and so Myron tried to, no, I'm more white. nigger. It's like too late, bro. Not accepted over there. And you know, for what's going on now, what is red pill to white men is family now. All right. That's the shift that you're about to start seeing. A lot of the red pill stuff that was going on for the last 5 or 6 years, it's over with. You know, they pushing family and population and reproduction is a big thing right now over on the, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to red pill and white men and what they doing. They shifted already. All right. So that's why they was going off on Myron, like, hey man, why you keep telling these guys to just fuck around with different women and shit, blah, blah. He not reading the room. You know, Myron is like a black conservative light, like a diet black conservative. You know, he's unable to read the room too. He don't understand why, you know, the Whatever podcast so popular now that they bring in the Catholic church dudes to start talking about family and all the rest of that shit. He can't read the room. See, he's still in the whole, you know, we gonna fuck these bitches and cry about their body counts later. You know what I'm saying? He's still on that dumbass shit. You know, but they falling behind. You know what I'm saying? They try to reproduce all that whole 1,200 body counts and all the rest of that shit. These white dudes, they not on that shit. All right. They want what grandpa had. They trying to get grandpa country back. You know what I'm saying? They want jobs. You know, they don't want to be players and max and pips and shit. They don't give a fuck about the dating part no more. They don't moved on to the family part, you know? And Myron just can't read the room. So that's why he get kicked out of Twitter spaces. And my thing about this, man, FWA, man, y'all, hey, listen, man, fuck the FWA shit, man. Listen, when they booted Myron out of that Twitter space, you know, when they booted Myron out of Twitter space, it was like you're having a yacht party with all these whores and you're doing nigger shit. This is nigger shit. I was like, oh hell no, nah, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah. Yeah, they on that trash space shit. Oh, he said, leave our space alone, Ty. This ain't your lane. Stick to politics. You was doing good for a while. You never believed in our mission. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. What mission? Give me the mission. The mission to save hoes? What's the mission, nigga? Shout out to Real Talk said the Manosphere made the soft girl. She ain't leaving. Oh, man, y'all wildin'. Y'all wow. Everybody relax. Hold on. Shot to Gabe. Gabe said, wait, I thought the Black Manosphere went into the escape velocity. What happened to that? What happened to it? What happened to it? Shot to Easy. He said, tie this motherfucking bag, support the Lord's work. Yeah, because I don't feel like talking about this shit, man. Really. You know, all this shit goofy, man. This shit goofy, man. This shit goofy. Yeah. So the white boys, they jump ship. You know, the only white boys still left in red pill is like the incel, you know, the archetype. I'm just being honest. That's who left, right? I seen a picture of Fresh and Fit with they like, I guess some guys they had swindled into like some yacht party shit. That shit look horrible as hell, man. That shit look. I said, damn, man, that shit look horrible. That shit look horrible, man. Yeah, the Manosphere archetype. You know, just silliness. Yeah, everybody hit the like button as we proceed. So, we're going through all this shit. Kevin Samuels is blowing up. Kevin Samuels is blowing up, right? He said, looking for a wife isn't red pill, Ty. Not all passport bros are trying to trick. Nigga, don't get me started with the passport bros. Y'all passport niggas had a free ride for the last year, man. I ain't say nothing about no passport niggas, man. Hey, man, listen. Don't get me started with y'all passport niggas, man. Y'all been extra horrible. Y'all been extra. Man, come on, man. Catching diseases, get robbed. You know what I'm saying? Raising money, fleeing countries and shit, man. What the fuck? Look at this. I don't want to hear a single father tell me about families tonight. Stick to politics. Nigga, you never have to worry about being a father. Hey, nigga, you don't worry about being a father. That's the don't worry about fatherhood. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Yeah. As we proceed. All right, look, listen. So where do I even begin this really, right? Where do I even begin with this, right? Where do I even begin with this? Because I just want to talk about the recent grievances these niggas been fucking crying about. Kevin Samuels. You know what? Let me just go. Let me get over here real quick. Everybody relax. Let's start over here. Here we go. You know. And yeah, this is this is not AI. This is Angry Man on the panel with Donovan Sharp, Rollo Tomasi, Modern Life Dating, the guy who fucking was a dating coach to a quadriplegic person who was scamming the healthcare system, Aaron Clarity, and Fresh and Fit. I mean, this is a hell of a panel. This is a hell of a panel. What's this? The Red Pill Avengers. They tried this one time and it had some drama on it. Shout out to Solo TV. Hey, the politics was fucked up. Educated Tyrone said this is an incel panel. Hey man, I wouldn't call this an incel panel. Don't do that. Hey, don't do that. He said Red Pill Avengers. Oh no. This ain't what they call it. This is a different channel. I believe. Is this a different channel? Wait a minute. Let me do. Yeah, they not the Red Pill Avengers. Oh man, yeah, see, more Manosphere bullshit. Yeah, Red Pill Avengers was Stephens Cold and that little squad they had. Hey, what was that it was a whole nother squad. That was the Red Pill Avengers. What the fuck, man? Niggas, hey, one thing about the Manosphere is that niggas will steal your shit. They don't give a fuck. Niggas will steal your shit. They don't give a fuck. I think maybe it was a couple people that was like, hey man, I'm doing this. I see you got this, man, but can I do this? And I appreciate that. Who was it? I can't remember his name, man. He didn't run off with my shit. Like the hood conservative ran off of my shit. That's what I was doing when I did the hood conservative shit. Angry Man actually gave me props. He said, man, you got the hood conservative. I see what you're doing. I'm gonna go ahead and do the street conservative. I said, cool. He did that on his live stream, you know. But yeah, that's one thing about these Manosphere niggas, man. They'll watch your shit, they'll skate with your shit. But yeah, the Red Pill Avengers, man, this ain't the Red Pill Avengers. We know what the Red Pill Avengers is. You know what I'm saying? We know what the Red Pill Avengers is, you know? Yeah, I ain't got no beef with niggas, but I just peep game and I recognize this shit and I know how niggas act when you say something about it. You know what I'm saying? So as we proceed, man, as we proceed, let me get into this real quick.
And the quote unquote.
Here we go.
In the quote unquote black manosphere.
Here we go.
In the quote unquote.
Did you ever convince a woman of anything? Like
in the quote unquote.
Here we go.
You know,
they want to be lied to.
Like, this is my truth. You know, I think that's one of the trend. But like, yeah, everybody. I mean, also, regards to TikTok, like TikTok, the America TikTok and the Chinese TikTok, Douyin, completely different. TikTok is a psyop thing in designed to
fair use
to socially engineer mass amounts of gayness and feminist and liberal rhetoric in America.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
Yeah. They brought up
before I go to Rollo to close.
Listen to Donovan Sharp, right? So let's just keep it a buck, right? Donovan Sharp is he one of those dweebs that's a cornball in whatever group he get in. All right, whatever group he get in, he is the dweeb. He is the gum on the bottom of everybody's fucking shoe. All right, whether it be the black manosphere, the white manosphere, wherever he go, like you can tell he grew up like that, right? And I'm gonna say it like this: Angry Man should have checked the fuck out of Donovan Sharp for saying this stupid ass shit.
This out, Angry Man. I'm going to come to you. So you and I, we have a very unique experience in the Manosphere. We both came up through, I guess, not came up through, but we both dabbled in the quote unquote black Manosphere.
No, the black, not a quote unquote black Manosphere, the Manosphere that he was a founder in. All right. The Manosphere that he was a quote unquote a founder. All right. You know?
For a while. And the reason why there is no black manosphere anymore is because of nigga shit. The infighting, the backbiting, the jealousy.
And look at this modern, like and again, you know, the black manosphere, they don't never say, they ain't never cooked up on none of these motherfuckers. I ain't see this is why I say, man, the black manosphere is pretty much dead. They should have had a field day with this shit. You know, getting laughed at and shit. Like, nigga, you created the black manosphere. Nigga, this ain't a fuck. You should be, hey, what the fuck you laughing at, nigga? You know, but anyways, move right along, man. Move right along. Listen, move right along.
Jealousy, the ego, all of that. It's just straight up.
Look. They just laughing like a motherfucker. And you know, Donovan Sharp, he get his licks in. He getting his licks in. Then he played Angry Man like he didn't know what Angry Man was doing. And he act like he didn't know Angry Man was on YouTube like he was. Nigga, Angry Man should have acted goddamn fool on this shit. He should have really tore this shit up. Nigga, they would have never should have. I would have made sure they wouldn't even want to invite me back to this dumbass shit. Nigga, y'all finna have some fucking respect because everywhere Angry Man go on everybody fucking panel, this nigga demands respect. This nigga would get loud, go in, turn up, and just fucking get rowdy by his respect. But this shit right here, nothing. I was like, damn, man, it's kind of cringy to watch this, man. I seen this nigga Angry Man say, man, anybody else, y'all would have gave me respect. Anybody else, I come here, but you know what I'm saying? Like, and this nigga to get laughed at by a fucking greaseball white boy that got to go to Japan for pussy. You know what I'm saying? And Rollo Tomasi sitting there with that smirk on his face, like he don't do nothing but steal from black men and shit, like Alan Roger Curry and shit. You know what I'm saying? And just sit here and just fucking laugh and shit. You know?
In the quote unquote black manosphere for a while. And the reason why there is no black manosphere anymore is because of nigga shit.
It's because of nigga shit. Now, let's do this real quick, right? And this why niggas like me don't get on shit like this. They don't even want niggas like me around because they already know what time it is. There is no way I will let Donovan Sharp get off talking about nigga shit in the black manosphere when it was white boys who put your motherfucking mug shot all over the internet. It was white boys who exposed how you scam your own daddy. It was white boys who put up your fucking stepdaughter. It was white boys who showed your fucking your new fucking baby mama wife fucking ex-husband on your motherfucking ass, nigga. It was white boys who shut your fucking conference down, nigga. It was white boys who took money out your fucking pockets, nigga. Talk about the black manosphere, all this dumb. I would have never let this nigga get this shit off. I would have never. Yo, they would have had to end the stream. Nigga, you want to talk about nigga shit? Let's talk about the cracker shit you had to go through. Nigga, I would have went in. Nigga, ain't no fucking way. I'm gonna sit here and let this nigga tell me about what's going on in the black manosphere when the white boys was trying to ruin your whole fucking life, nigga. Offline. Then get on the internet crying. We had to pick another hotel because they called the hotel and I had to reschedule and they wouldn't give me my money back. Crying. This nigga can sit up here comfortably talk about nigga. Nah. And this is another reason why I can't be a black conservative because I won't let white boys get away with this dumbass shit. You ain't finna sit here and like I won't do it. Rollo Tomasi sitting here just loving this shit. Just sitting here eating this shit up. Nigga, you got me fucked. I would never let a nigga who wear a fucking necklace with handcuffs around his neck on the daily got something to say about what's going on in the black man. Man, y'all got me fucked up. Now I would have turned this shit to the Donovan Sharp roast-a-thon, nigga. Donovan Sharp would have, man, are y'all serious? Nigga, ain't no way I would have sat there and let him get that dumbass shit off. Are you kidding me? This nigga got in his fucking 80s bowling shirt, got something to say to somebody. You got me fucked up. Ain't no way. Just going in. Oh, the black manosphere is because of nigger shit. Nigga, are you serious? The white boys had your ass broke down, nigga. Crying every day. Nigga, man, they was running whole Donovan Sharp documentaries, bro. The YouTube algorithm is flooded with Donovan Sharp scam videos. What the fuck is you talking about? Ain't no niggas behind none of that shit. Nigga, that white boys did that shit to you, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Nigga, let's talk about it, nigga.
The infighting, the backbiting. And this dude right here laughing like the white boys didn't fucking have his ass out there in Japan. Nigga beating up Japanese bitches and shit. Like they don't have a file on this mother. He laughing like we talk about niggas.
This motherfucker literally got a fucking rape case in Japan he had to try to beat, nigga. Getting Me Too globally and shit. Laughing and shit. You got me fucked up. Ain't no way I let these dweebs fucking sit up here and laugh at some shit I was ever a part of, bro. You got me fucked up. None of y'all motherfuckers sit on no type of throne to talk. And this is me. If I was angry, man, especially nigga got more subscribers than all of them. If we just go do if we go do subscriber supremacy, yeah, man, what we talking about? Nigga, ain't no fucking way. Yeah, motherfucker got a wig sold into his fucking beanie, nigga. You can't talk. You can't talk.
The jealousy, the ego, all of that. It's just straight up nigga shit, right? So
that's what Rollo calls it. That's what he told me.
Yeah, absolutely. With the hard R.
I think I read that in the Rational Mail.
He does that on.
Yeah. The nigger word is just so funny. I think that's what Rollo. Yeah, because Rollo got caught with a fucking a racist. Rollo Tomasi got caught with his racist alternative account on Twitter. Straight busted. All right. It is what it is, man. These are the type of people I can't. No way. It ain't no way, bro. It ain't no way. It ain't no way. I got way more tolerance for other black men. I'm not finna, I ain't finna let no white boys get no shit off on. Hell no. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Fuck that. Yeah, nigga he had them racist burner accounts they found on Twitter. Who is this? Ty Stop Hiding Coward. Bruh. Relax. Everybody relax. Let's go.
His burner account. The burner account that he came up with. Shout out to Don Ozzy. Shout out to Don Ozzy for lying to people in that video, saying that was Rollo's a burner account. You fucking shame on you, dude. Go ahead.
Oh man, that's so how do we Facebook, right? Nigga, what is it?
Nigga, this is what I'm saying though, right? This what you got. You do what I'm saying. You black conservative, do what you get. This is what you want. Do what you want. Bro, I'm not scared, bro. I'm gonna do my live stream and then I'll open up the panel later. All right. If you're lucky, I'll bless you with the opportunity to talk to the God. All right. But yeah. Angry man, he just, that's that nervous, like, damn, man.
So how do we avoid the nigga shit from infiltrating? Because nigga shit's happening
he talking about how do we avoid nigga shit? Again, them white boys trying to ruin his life over there.
That's why the Black Manosphere is no longer around. And people are talking about, well, the Manosphere is done. Clearly it's not done. Otherwise we wouldn't be on this panel. But in your opinion, how do we?
And again, this is a scraped together panel with everybody who's left. This is a scraped together panel of everybody who is left. All right. Obviously the Manosphere not dead. I mean, look, we got a panel. Like, no.
Fix the Manosphere. How can we learn from the lessons of what I like to call niggatube as it relates to YouTube?
Well, with the Black Manosphere, and I caught a lot of backlash when I said it was dead back in 2019.
Yes, because it was.
Yeah.
See, so again, you got Donovan Sharp declaring it dead, and then you got Angry Man declaring it dead. So on record right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna declare the Black Manosphere dead. Hey, I'm gonna declare the Black Manosphere dead. Fuck it, I'm joining the party, nigga. Shit, you gotta say if Angry Man says dead, it's dead. All right. If Angry Man said it's dead. All right. Real shit. That's where I'm at with it. DEAD dead. All right. Don't take it over me. Take it up with take it up with Angry Man. Take it up with O'Shea. You know what I'm saying? Take it up. Take it up with everybody else. Take it up with the founding fathers, nigga. They say it dead. All right. Moving right along.
But my thing is you can't fix stupid.
Damn.
Like stupid is stupid, right?
Damn.
And with that whole
hey, how does white boy get to flash a gun on the camera in the live stream? Let me get out of there.
Group, it was always about who's king of the hill. You know, who's going to be the big guy sitting on the throne. And with me,
and again, that who's going to sit on the throne is why Kevin and Fresh and Fit got into it about going live at the same time. All right. Who's going to sit on the throne is the reason why Donovan Sharp conference couldn't exist with the Anthony Johnson dude. All right. Who's going to sit on the throne is why a whole lot of this is the reason why Fresh and Fit and the Whatever podcast is into it. All right. Who's going to sit at the top of the throne is the reason why, you know, a lot of shit happened around the entire, man. This ain't just nigga shit. You know? Shout out to Educated Tyrone said, angry man, a Neanderthal at best. I don't give a fuck what he say.
I was always on some, no, we need a coalition. We're stronger together. There's strength in numbers, right? As far as fixing the overall manosphere, I don't think it needs to be fixed per se in the way that you're talking, because in my opinion, of course, you do have to weed out a lot of the BS. You do have to have a little more.
Yeah, angry man. They've been weeding you out for years. Hey, angry man. Hey, angry man. Hey, they've been weeding you out for years. Hey, yo, angry man. They already been weeding. Hey, they already been weeding niggas out, bro. Hey, angry man. Hey, man, everybody relax. Everybody relax. But they already been doing that, angry man.
Unity, but it's like Thanos said in the movie Endgame. Like, the work is done, and it always will be, because once you start to affect the language, you affect the culture. And I don't know if y'all noticed, but the language here that is used on a daily basis has literally infiltrated the entire world.
Yes.
Like I'm watching Power, and Tariq St. Patrick is telling his homie he's acting like a simp.
Right.
I like the deflection, but the question was, how do we keep nigga shit out of this? You know, hey, how do we keep nigga shit out of this? That was the question. All right. Yeah, if it comes to solutions for the entire manosphere, we not invited, my nigga. All right. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Triple T Kill. He said Donovan must have some mental health issues. It was Anthony Dean the Dream Johnson and Destiny who ether his goofy ass. Yeah. Shout out to Narc. He said Angry Man is a weak stepfather bum for this. Damn. Shout out to Gabe Bay. He said, was it nigga-ish infighting when that white dude docs Donovan? Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, just go here and just be like, well, the black manosphere has so much infighting. It's like, nah. Don't do that. Don't do that. The white manosphere has actually had even more infighting and ghetto ratchet bullshit than the black manosphere. Straight up. He said Pimp's been saying simp. Yeah, the lingo been out, you know. The lingo been out. A lot of this lingo has been misappropriated. They ain't even using it right. You know, they ain't even using it right. A lot of this shit. And a lot of this lingo, you don't even want to take out to nowhere. Like, You know, a lot of this lingo you don't want to take out in public. You know, you don't want to take out in public. Let me play this. Let me see what we got over here. Let me do this. Somebody talked about Coach Greg. And this is what I was saying about Coach Greg. Coach Greg knowing better. You know.
Let's see here. Oh, there's a comment right here. There's Myron Gaines right here. And this guy's very active on Twitter. Anytime I see a post, y'all send it to me. His comment is always the number one comment. So I wonder if he has people writing his comments. He says, SMFH. He says, I'll never understand these idiots that spoil these useless hoes. Hey, Myron, it's okay, bro. It's going to be all right. Ninja, I was demonetized 14 times.
Nah, before we get to that, nigga, nobody spoiled more hoes than Fresh and Fit. Nobody has paid hoes for just talking more than Fresh and Fit. Bitches have never benefited from just talk. We talking about OnlyFans, sex workers, bitch. We talking about bitch. Nobody has got put more money in the pockets of straight sluts for just talking more than Fresh and Fit. That's why he should never made that comment. All right. Yeah. Nobody boosted more of these hoes' whole career than Fresh and Fit. Nobody. Fuck all it. Fuck skipping over that part. All right. Fuck skipping over that part. You know? Fuck skipping over that part. I never understand how these idiots spoil these useless hoes. Nigga, useless hoes could pop up on your shit and get 500 new OnlyFans subscribers. Yeah, nonstop promote. Yo, the Manosphere promo whole run is like it's part of the whole economy. Okay, go from here. Boom. Now you're gonna do what? What they do in Vegas? You got the Vegas niggas. Then you got all these everybody trying to do this. Let's talk to whores shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk to whores. You know, that's another thing that fucked up the spaces is it just proves like the type of women that the space is able to have access to, it's just so poor. You see what I'm saying? It's like, it even just takes the credibility out of the space whenever you're not even able to like find any quality women to just talk to. Like not even be on some section, just have a conversation. You're only able to talk to whores. All right? Yeah, the unisex panel's popping now. Don't even get in the Manosphere if you're not trying to have a bitch on the other side to straight counter your arguments and shit, you know. Look at this. You're missing the point. We get to expose them in real time. And then they take the exposure straight to the bank. And then they take the exposure straight to the bank in real time. And then they cash in real time. And then they can watch. I bet these bitches literally be having their fucking OnlyFans open and shit during the show, just watching. Yeah, let's have a conversation. We must have the conversation. We got to have a conversation. Okay? We got to have a conversation. You got to have a conversation.
He says, I'll never understand these idiots that spoil these useless hoes. Hey, Myron, it's okay, bro. It's going to be all right. Ninja, I was demonetized 14 times. I don't know. You need some... Book a coaching call with me, man. Sound like you having a tough time. It's going to be all right. You've talked to a lot of useless hoes on your show.
There we go.
I'm confused. Hey, bro, it's going to be all right. Hold on for a second. Hey, Fresh. Get your boy to call me, man. It's going to be all right.
And, you know, I remember Fresh and Fit. I remember when they first started having hoes on there. I remember that shit. I said, man, that is What I call? Oh yeah, I called it incel mukbang porn because they used to have these bitches microphones turned up, so these bitches be moaning and groaning in the mic, and the fucking chat box be going stupid. Ask her this, ask her that. You know what I'm saying? It was litty. It was litty, and again, it is litty for again when you take the most compromised men and put them in front of the most predatory women. It's going to be clashes, all right? You know, just clashes. And I got called a hater like a motherfucker, man. Going in on, Fresh and Fit had the second biggest defense force after Kevin Samuels. If I did a Fresh and Fit live stream, them little dweeby ass motherfuckers used to be in here going crazy in my chat box. They used to be going stupid in my chat box. I'm talking about just whining and crying and just crying in my shit, man. Those were the days, man. Those was the days, man. It just the cope would just bleed out into my comment section. Some of the stuff I read would just be so silly and illogical. It'd be hilarious. Yo, listen, those are some classic live streams. I keep saying I'm a archive all those old live streams, but my just be crying. Man, you just don't get it, man. You just don't get it. You just don't get it, man. It's like, man, shut the fuck up, man. What do you learn? What are you learning from the corner whore? What are you learning from the slut? What do you learn from the sex worker? Man, you don't know. These women tripping. It's like, bro, these are bona fide streetwalkers, nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? You don't understand. This is what they own. It's like, all right, bro. All right. All right. Yeah, Incel Goku was in the chat. Yeah, y'all remember that. Yeah. I remember when Kevin Samuels said his main clientele was incels. He came, put a one in the chat if you remember Kevin Samuels coming on Bernard Riley talking about how his clients were sexless men. Put a one in the chat if you remember. You got to be OG. Yeah, this before he blew up. See, a lot of y'all don't understand how far back this shit go. Some of y'all came in after Average at Best. That's when y'all came in. Y'all didn't know. Where he came, he'd be like, man, they're not having sex. These men aren't having sex. All on Bernard Riley shit. He came in pandering to incels. It is what it is. His clientele are incels. All right. So then you say, I got a bunch of incel people watch me. Let me put some holes in front of them and see what happened. That's when it started going crazy. Yeah. Hey, listen, man, don't be mad with me, man. Don't be mad with me. Don't be mad with me, man. I was there in the beginning. I was there in the beginning. I said, damn, it must be a big problem. Hey, it must be a big problem. You know, but he wasn't motherfuckers calling him. Hey, man, I ain't getting no pussy, man. What can I do? What can I do? Yeah, but that's what he said. He's like, man, these men are sexless. They're not having sex. Then I'm like, damn. And now, we can laugh and joke, but that could be a legitimate problem for men. I understand that, right? But when he switched up, that's when it turned into like, oh man, this motherfucker diabolical. This motherfucker diabolical. So it went from saving men, helping men to saving hoes. And when he switched over to saving hoes, because that's what Kevin Samuels was doing, the rest of the space also switched to saving hoes. So it turns into, bitch, you got to weigh this much. If you want to find a high value man, you need to live in this area. You need to break this attitude and this attitude. You need to, and just really giving game to bitches. And That's where the space turned into saving hoes. And I watched it happen. I watched it happen. Dress like this so you can get the bitch. All right. You're not tall enough. You ain't this. I ain't even gonna talk about all the Kevin Samuels shit. You know, where where was it? He asked the dude. He said, pretty much on some confident shit. It wasn't gay at first. What he did say, he said, "You got a big dick, don't you?" That wasn't gay. The gay part was, I have a big dick. He inserted his own face, like, bruh. That's when it got gay. All right. That's when it got gay. That's when it was just like, all right, bro. And when that clip went around, people was on some, that was the first thing. I was like, all right, that's what, hey man, there's no reason to, reference your own penis where you know what I'm saying? There's no reason for that, dog. And then it started spiraling after that. After that, that's where it started spiraling out of control. And, again, while he was alive, I was saying, man, that nigga gay. That nigga gay. hey, when he was alive, I said, don't say I switched up. A lot of people switched up now. All right. And a lot of people switched up after he passed. Then they want to try like telling the truth and shit. But nigga, I was at day one. Whenever I see some shit, I was like, nah. In fact, early on when I first came to the space, right? When Kevin was on his like fashion shit and cologne shit, French shit, I used to defend Kevin Samuels. I was like, man, he ain't gay. He just, he's just soft. Everybody ain't, rough. Everybody ain't rough. He just soft, He feminine or whatever. But the more, on panels, I used to defend Kevin Samuels. And then he just started doing shit. I was like, damn, man, that's some gay ass shit. Every time some gay ass shit, his computer had a glitch that showed a man sleeping in a random room and shit. I was like, bro, computers don't place people in on the screen. Like my computer glitch is gonna shut off. It's gonna go to another video or some shit I got on. It ain't, the nigga on the pallet. I was like, nah, that's not a glitch, fam. Glitches don't create images, and that's not how computer glitches work. He said, did you defend him on reasonable stuff? Yes, I defended Kevin on plenty of reasonable things. And for those who don't know, when Kevin first started, Kevin was doing pretty much like hustling content. Work 90 hours a week. Always do the maximum. Don't get no sleep type shit. Just Kevin was doing straight hustling content. I related to that shit. Real talk. This was way before he started doing all this other shit. Kevin was on that hustling shit. So I said the gay glitch, y'all wildin'. Yeah, his shit used to be, work 90 hours. You know what I'm saying? You need to be doing this. You need to be doing this. Car videos and shit. Yeah, Kevin, he was doing hustling content. Someone said 90 hours a week is slave shit. No, not really. Because it was based on after you get off your job, you need to do some work for yourself. Equally or as much as work as you do for somebody else needed for yourself. That's what Kevin was on at first. Anthony said he rocked with it. So that's another thing where they be like, man, these niggas never liked Kevin. Kevin was never accepted. Kevin never liked you. All this dumbass shit. It's like, nah. No. But again, that's what these niggas did. Whenever people started like criticizing Kevin, they just be like, man, you niggas never liked Kevin. Kevin was never welcome. It's like, no, Kevin had 25,000 subscribers when everybody else had like 5,000, 6,000. The only person with a lot of subscribers was O'Shea at the time. Gabe said, I always push back on his hustle culture. Yeah, people did push back on stuff back then. Even back then, he was talking about like, cut your hair, the corporate culture and all the rest of this shit. Even back then, people was always pushing back on Kevin. Kevin used to run off panels. He couldn't He couldn't take amongst men going back and forth on a panel. Like he would run, like he would just jump. Like somebody would call him out, so he'll just jump off the panel. He'd be gone. You know. Let me see what's going on. Let me dive over here. Yeah, everybody hit the like button as we proceed. As we proceed, let me do this real quick. Let's go over here real quick. Hey, man, so much stuff. I just want to start from some type of beginning. So let me do this. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay. Let me start with O'Shea. Oh, that's what it was. All right, here we go. Okay.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy. Into any of those details, he's been saying it. Well, that's interesting, Donovan, because again, me and you split up because you were trying to take over things.
So hold on, let me get over here real quick. Hold on. Yeah. Everybody relax. Yeah, all right, Flacco. I'm gonna pull that up later. Yeah. So again, you got these motherfuckers going back and forth with each other, right? So now, another thing too, right? Because O'Shea, well, first of all, let's go back. Kevin Samuels had an apprentice, a student by the name of Just Pearly Things. All right. Just Pearly Things came out of Kevin Samuels' tutorship or whatever the fuck, mentorship. I don't know what the fuck, but he gave her the sauce. And then she takes off, right? She takes off. Now, when she takes off, she makes it very known, yes, Kevin Samuels gave me the sauce. I paid Kevin, all right? And these niggas cry whenever people link her goofy ass to the Black Manosphere. But they say Kevin was part of the Black Manosphere. But Kevin said he wasn't a part of no fucking Manosphere. In fact, I remember Kevin used to be on Bernard Riley channel just telling niggas like, yo, fuck this red pill shit. My YouTube consultant told me not to bring up red pill. Don't bring up none of this dumbass shit. My YouTube consultant told me not to even talk about the red pill. So I'm not red pill. Yeah, I'm not red pill. I remember that. Yeah, he said he'll never make money from red pill. That's what he said. So again, a lot of these new people, they don't know shit. So they just come and they just think that they'll say Kevin was red pill. Kevin was very much against red pill. He was very against red pill. All right. So he said, when everything started popping off, you know, Kevin distanced himself from a lot of people who he was cool with. And when he did that, he was doing that because he didn't want to have nothing to do with no fucking red pill, manosphere shit. He didn't want that shit. You know, in fact, he went on Joe Budden podcast, and he was saying, "Yo, my main goal is to make sure that black men and black women can have a good conversation together, so they can open up dialogue and talk to each other." That's what it was. So again, bringing women to the table is what Kevin Samuels was about. All right. He was really about saving the hoes. Yeah, so yeah, come to the table. That's what it was. You know, this experiment that BGS called an experiment to like see if niggas want to, you know, deal with the women that they claim is so problematic. You know, that's just what it was. Somebody said Kevin popped a bunch of red pills. Even when he was in front of Nicki Minaj, you know, who was a straight savage. This was definitely like an omni opponent that, you know, he should have stood 10 toes on, you know, should have stood 10 toes on it. You know, and she threw him an underhanded pitch. I think she said something like, "Hey, what's this I hear about you saying that women shouldn't want to be pleasured or women shouldn't want to have an orgasm?" And this old nigga, because again, Kevin was an old nigga. That's the reason why he was acting like this. He was an old nigga, very much not for the youngins at all. I'll just say that. Especially not trying to excel them to be nowhere near his level. But this old ass nigga said something like, "What if I just want to eat it and roll over?" And I'm talking about tens of thousands of people watching this shit. And this old nigga talk about, yeah, eat it and go to bed. That's what he said. Well, I want to eat it and go to bed. And this, it's like, no. And this was the whole thing was just like, what a submissive little bitch. What a submissive little bitch. Why in the fuck would you even say something like that? And I remember I did a live stream. I said, this is horrible. You know, there is no way you're going to stand on business. At least lie. I said, I want to eat it and go to bed. What? Who? Man, I said, man, that is craziness. That is craziness. You know, even at this time, you know, she had just, what was it? Oh yeah, she had just got with her murder. She had just married her murdering husband. Was it? Hold on. Was it? Yeah, her murdering husband. And all the rest of this. And she talked big shit about niggas. But that wasn't it. You know. Not only that, but the Tasha K shit was the Tasha K. The Tasha K situation was just like, like ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way, bro. What the fuck? I'll never forget watching that show. Like, dang, like what? Why is he? What the fuck? But hey, that's just what it was. Yeah, DC niggas was playing dumb. A pedophile too? Damn. So you know, and I'm sitting, I'm listening to this, I'm like, man, all of these moves, you know, was just not what everybody, you wild and new. It's not what everybody was saying, you know. It's like with the Kevin thing, just he was doing his own thing, man. He wasn't trying to be in no group with people. He wasn't trying to fit in. He wasn't trying to be blue pill, wasn't trying to be Manosphere. He was clearly doing his own thing. That's another reason why it's hilarious whenever guys talk about Kevin in a way like he was red pill and that he was on some red pill. He wasn't. And so a lot of these guys, they even talk about Kevin from the wrong context. Like, it'll be something that Kevin was totally for, and niggas will say some shit like, yeah, man, Kevin really, this why they didn't like Kevin. It's like, bruh, Kevin was all about that, you know? Margie says, so finally admitting to eating the box is submissive. No, eating the box is not submissive. Eating the box is not submissive. Only eating the box is submissive. Is submissive. All right. Somebody said he a loner. Yeah, that's what he was. He was doing his own thing. And a lot of people, even when they talk about Kevin, they'll say something and be like, see, Kevin was right about that. That's what Kevin was trying to say, but that's not what Kevin was trying to say. Kevin literally was telling dudes, yo, you should know if you want to be married within 3 months or some shit. And he was all about matchmaking, putting people in groups. You know what I'm saying? A lot of this stuff they talking about with the red pill and there are no good women and all the rest of this shit. No, Kevin totally believed that there were good women. Then they was going to put them with good men. New said 6 months. Okay, 6 months. He was going to put them all together, you know, and that's why I said Kevin was not. I repeat, Kevin was not on what most of these niggas say he was on. He just wasn't. You know, he wasn't. A lot of guys will be like, don't you understand how hard it is to find good women? Don't you know how hard and impossible it is to find a good woman? And you know, Kevin didn't believe that shit. Yeah, they had the mix. Yeah, that's what he had. He had the Facebook group. He was all about, you know. I know dudes don't want to hear that shit, but that's what it was. A lot of people act like Kevin was cold on the hoe. No, Kevin was definitely into the matchmaking, bringing dudes together to the table, you know, bringing the mixes, you know, the to mix and match and all the rest of that shit. He was in that shit. Shout out to Super Sly. He said his BMW was given to him by his sister. Oh, his sister gave him the BMW? I know a lot of people was clowning him because his BMW had an oil leak, but if you have a BMW, they will leak oil. All right. Especially that generation that he had. So I gave him a pass, you know. Looked like he had the cardboard under there too. So, you know, whoever he was renting the house from, you know, she was definitely being a Karen, you know. Yeah, she was definitely being a Karen. Shout out to Super Sly again. He said, don't disrespect the Underground Fight Club champ. Shout out to Gabe. He said, I'm not using my D as a point of reference for any advice for young men. I agree. That's what he fucked up. I was like, bro, what the hell? You know, shout out to Reality. He said, they said they were helping men by making women better. Absolutely. That's what I was saying. Like, I will be going on a panel trying to figure out what is the objective of this argument. And every time it never fails, it turns into we have to fix women. We have to fix women. We have to. And I think, again, some of these guys, it's their life's mission to try to do that shit. But nope. Nope. Yeah, Kevin Samuels is the GOAT. You know, Kevin Samuels is the GOAT. He said, weak nigga can't fix the fucking valve cover gasket. Yo, chill out. You know? Yeah. We got to give pushback. We have to give push. Or what about your son type shit? It's like, all right, man. Y'all just making up excuses. Y'all making up excuses to, you know, y'all just making up excuses. What up, Cannon? He's out here making excuses. Niggas, shut up with all these excuses. So Kevin puts on Kevin puts on Just Pearly Things. Just Pearly Things takes the sauce, creates her own shit. But before that, Kevin also put on Melanie King, a bitch who came from the family side of YouTube, and she was doing content with her daughters. She went through a divorce, took her kids' channel, and turned it into a red pill relationship channel. All right. Super Slot, don't you ever downplay, ever talk down on one of the best inline six twin turbo engines ever designed. All right. All right. We're not going to do that. All right. Let's not do that. Let's not do that, Super Slot. The N54 is one of the greatest inline six twin turbo engines ever designed. All right. If you can't wrench, just say that. All right. Hey, if you can't wrench, just say that. But she takes her channel, turns it into a red pill relationship channel. All right. Which is it's just like it's like, well, it's like, bro, what are you talking about? And she just came in, she had the red pill talking points, and then and you know niggas, man. That's another reason why the Manosphere went kaput. The Manosphere went kaput once we started legitimizing the most goofiest, silliest bitches. I'm talking about the most goofiest, silliest broads. You know? Just the most dumbest shit. And all they have to do is repeat what you say. If they repeat what you say, then the guys, but this what I'm saying about the most desperate, most compromised, most vulnerable men get put in front of the most predatory women. And most of these predatory women was co-signed by the men who were supposed to have no better. You know? So anyways, she take her channel, and then she takes her red pill, she turns her children's channel into a red pill channel. And now we got Melanie King, you know, and they start going crazy, right? I think you had Jessica X, and you had a few other people. They just wasn't hitting like them. They was the ones that was really doing the numbers. But I even think even Jessica X, she left. She probably shouldn't have got up balling ass red pill. They got the fuck up out of her. Never to be seen again. You know? never to be seen again. All right, just quit. Cold turkey, on top of the world, gone. All right, out of there. See, they said, you say I'm crying? Yeah. Oh, y'all wildin'. Joel said Sister George had a big ass. Y'all niggas wildin'. Oh man. They talking about the MTR Melanie King stream was lit. I said, I'm a modern woman with traditional values. That chick, I think she came from Kevin too. I believe she said she came from Kevin Samuels too. But it what it is, man. Listen, I just watched all this shit go down, man, and just sitting back watching and not knowing. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. My bad, I had to get that call. Had to get that call. Shout out to Lorenzo. Lorenzo said Kevin Pivot would have been so big that BT gave him a humanitarian award, even though it was after his demise. Yes, I see he would have took that route because if he was tapped in with the Divine Nine crowd, they definitely run the entertainment world, and he was definitely finna make that pivot over there. So he would have probably been in some Tyler Perry movies for sure. He said, as soon as the show started, age and city in the chat, please. Yeah. Yeah, he would have definitely did some Tyler Perry movies. I mean, he did the Future video. And again, man, just think about this. The nigga, Kevin used to talk so much shit about Kevin Samuels and Russell Wilson. He deleted them live streams when he would have did that collaboration with Future. hey, Kevin used to go in on Future. Then, he did the music video for Future. Yeah, that was hilarious. That was some other shit, man. Just think, this is what I'm saying. And when people would say stuff about that, niggas would be like, "Oh man, he playing chess. He playing chess." It's like, no, he not playing chess. He playing money. He getting on, man. He out of here. You motherfuckers in the fucking basement. Kevin getting it, going to Hollywood, man. Yeah, he was, yeah, man. It is what it is. Yeah, he was playing chess. He was playing chess with Future. He was playing chess with Nicki Minaj. Hey, he was always playing chess. He wasn't playing chess. He was an opportunist. It is what it is. He was an opportunist. He said, real life Kevin got 70% of his game from Old Man. Yeah, well, he didn't fuck with Old Man like that either. He didn't fuck with Old Man like that either. He didn't fuck with Old Man like that either, which is hilarious. Where it said, hold on, let me see. See, I pull this up real quick. Hold on. Here we go.
Guys, we all know about
Here we go.
Brothers in the community of subscribers. Nobody would have left the Black Manosphere community because of the subscribers. The subscribers were great. All right. Obviously, you don't have trolls in any group, but the brothers, if it wasn't for them, none of us would have been here. And I certainly thank you for that. You guys have changed my life. You have stuck with me over the years. Many of you guys I have met in person. Some of you guys have come to see me in Uganda. I've seen some of you guys in almost every country.
Fair use.
I was in Dubai one day and I happened to see you brothers, man. So I'm forever grateful for you, brother. And before him, there were no other black people, no other black men that were looking to talk to the everyday black men, right? And he had So again, let me just say this real quick because I'm watching this. And there were black people here before. There were black men having conversations before. And I recommend y'all go and try to find some of that old content that where black men were talking. All right. They wasn't going back and forth because it wasn't panel. It wasn't a panel style. It was video for video. You know what I'm saying? But they create this history like it all started. There was no place where black men was. That is a lie. All right. That is incorrect. Not true. In fact, some of those guys still around. Some of those guys are actually subscribed to my channel.
But just to, you got to watch this shit right here too. It's this false history where it's like, yo, we put this thing together. Nah. A lot of those guys didn't fuck with these guys, keeping it a buck.
Idea that if he could do that with black men, support it, and the answer was a resounding yes. I think Obsidian Media Network influenced me. I would go on to say that he influenced Angry Man. He is absolutely the first person that we all know about that adopted the Patreon method. Most people don't know the Black Manosphere guys were the first guys on Patreon, and Obsidian was the first guy on Patreon that I saw in 2015. Patreon is wildly adopted now, but he was one of the early.
Hey, he wrong for having Obsidian on here with his fucked up teeth. Why we over here on the topic of Obsidian fucked up teeth? Why we on the topic of Obsidian fucked up teeth, which is another reason why see, y'all naming some of the people. That's what I'm saying. Sergeant Willie P, I still watch his shit. He like the only other black gun guy in the space. That's a whole nother topic. But for these guys to talk about how established and accomplished they are, and how much of, and motherfuckers can't take care of their own fucking teeth, it kills the legitimacy of the space. All right? When motherfuckers can't have oral teeth, all right? When motherfuckers can't have oral teeth in their fucking mouth, that's just what it is. They can't fucking take care of their fucking teeth and dental health and all the rest of that shit and make everybody else look fucking bad. All right? Who we got in here? Somebody said Ramil Ty City is the 3.0 millennial manosphere, new generation. Ramil was the protege of Tito back in 2015, while Ty City did an interview with Twister originally. Twister going to be back over here. I just talked to them guys. They got their training camp going nationwide. They doing good. Ty City originally wanted to be the next Wild and Out. I appreciate the super chats. So yeah, and then it's just like, yo, I'm a part of a union. I'm a part of a union and I got full benefits, but my teeth fucked up. But my teeth fucked up. It's just like a whole bunch of like shit that just don't make sense. So now you putting these talking points, and I'm gonna tell y'all one of the biggest things that really killed the not only the Black Manosphere but the Manosphere was when people start saying shit like the messenger doesn't matter. Once niggas start saying the messenger doesn't matter, and they just started accepting anybody who was saying the same shit, dude, that shit was killing the space fast. That's some shit that really killed the space fast, where motherfuckers just ignored the messenger, and motherfuckers was talking about, don't say this the messenger doesn't matter. Is this person telling the truth? It was like, no, man. What are we talking about? No. Why are we, you know what I'm saying? That's not even how men operate. Men don't, and again, this is the same principles if placed on women, you can't function like that. You can't function like that. And that's when it turned into men listening to very questionable, I'm going to say, man, very questionable people. It was some questionable people came through with red pill talking points. Who was that? That Thun Lexi dude, that dude gay as hell. You can hear it. And people, and he was, and I remember I played the clip of him saying, black people, y'all wouldn't accept Jesus. Y'all wouldn't accept the gay man because he gay. Even if he was telling the truth, like, bro, what do you want? What you want? I remember I played that clip. Yeah. Fresh and Fit had gay strippers recruiting women for the show. All right, what we doing? What we doing? who was that? It was a white guy on in the white Manosphere talking about he banged trannies. And he was talking about, yeah, I did. I got a 1,500 lay count and I banged trannies. So I'm like, what? And people listen to him still. They don't care. Yep. Obsidian was saying that the space needed a queer eye. You know, yeah, I remember when Obsidian called the whole space homophobic. He said he was disappointed in the space for being homophobic. Obsidian said that shit. He said the space is too homophobic. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself, blah, blah. And that's when I think Kevin had did some real gay shit and he was trying to defend it, calling everybody else, you know, homophobic and shit. It was silly. It was silly. Yeah, that was him. You know, I was like, bro, why would you even, you know, say something like that? You know, I remember he had recommended a dick book for everybody to read. And I was like, bro, what the fuck you talking about? He said, I recommend y'all read this book on dicks. I'm like, bro, come on, fam. Like, you know, but that's him. Like, he told everybody, yeah, I study dicks. That's what Obsidian said. Don't be mad with me. I'll never forget that shit. When I said something about it, he threw a tantrum on me and Angry Man. He threw a big tantrum. Let me see. Let me see if I can find that clip. Give me 1 second. I bet I can find it. Let me see. Oh, shout out to you know who you is. I ain't gonna shout you out. And shout out to Black. I appreciate the cash app. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Here it is. There it is. Let me see if I got.
That's what happens when you get up in the morning and drinking a bottle of Henny and smoking a big bag of weed every day. You kill your sex drive, you dumb motherfucker. Don't even know how your own dick works. What's his name? Ty City over there talking about why Obsidian include a dick or why did he include a book about Mans Johnson? What the angry man? Why is Obsidian obsessed with Mans Johnson? Because you don't know nothing about your own goddamn body. That's why, you dumb motherfucker. That's why. You don't even know how your own dick works.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Yo, listen, you gotta man, boy, I tell you, man, he got mouth. I just want to know. I was like, all right, well, shit, fuck it. And that's what he was saying. You couldn't hang out with him if you didn't have a good dick game. That's what he said. And again, listen, yo, put a 1 in the chat so the new people don't know that I'm not lying. Please, yo, put a 1 in the chat so all the new people can know that I'm not lying. Yo, this is why I don't like talking about this, because it's so many new people here. It's so many new people here. They probably never even heard this stuff. They probably think, man, this nigga talking big shit. No, this shit happened. He said that you can't hang around me if you're not a good swordsman. And I was like, oh. If you say something about it, now you the bad guy. Now you the bad guy. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, just don't, you know, yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate, because otherwise people will say I'm hating on the space. I'm attacking the space for repeating what I hear in the space. You know what I'm saying? Is I become the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy, man. Listen, this is what happened. And when people start talking about, yo, what happened to the Black Manosphere? This type of dumbass shit. This type of shit is what happened. You know? Anyways, move right along.
Adopters to that policy. And he influenced everybody to get on Patreon. Angry Man, I joined later. But the reality is that as good as Obsidian was, he was pretty fucked up, okay? He was pretty fucked up. And I was going to take this to my grave, but, you know, I just want to put this out there that Obsidian was not that cool. This is not to say.
Now, let me just say why O'Shea is saying this now. O'Shea is saying this right now because MTR. Yeah, I'm gonna play that later. Everybody relax. We're gonna talk about that later. But O'Shea going in on Obsidian, saying that, Obsidian not that cool, which we established years ago. which we established years ago. I ain't like. Thanks for telling us. Obsidian is not cool, man. Thanks for telling us
that he wasn't a nice person all the time, or he didn't have things going on. Obsidian was sort of like a scammer, in my honest opinion, a little bit. All right. There was a time, if you guys remember.
O'Shea ain't shit for this. I'll say this. O'Shea ain't shit for this. Because we definitely dealing with the elderly here. We definitely dealing with the elderly here. And this is another thing that killed the Manosphere shit. This is who telling women what they need to do and shit. You see what I'm saying? Like this is who is telling, this is who's telling women what they need to do. And we all got to just be around like, that's the founding father of the group that we you know what I'm saying? Like the way he holding on to that chair for dear life. While he tried to cover up his fucked up teeth. Because again, there was no COVID at the time. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Lightbringer of Darkness. He said Grinch admitted to selling his ass when he was homeless as a teen in Atlanta. Grinch also said he let men with a polished sized pole bang him out on his truck. Y'all niggas wilding in the chat, man. I know, hey, that nigga Grinch in the clouds probably, bro. That niggas wild. These niggas wild. I'm trying to say who is that, man? Y'all niggas wild. Yeah, everybody relax, man. Everybody relax, man.
Obsidian caught an electricity bill. Now, it was $1,500 past due. This
whoa,
is the same guy
whoa.
Sort of like a scammer, in my honest opinion, a little bit. All right. There was a time, if you guys remember, Obsidian caught an electricity bill. Now, it was $1,500 past due. This is the same guy who will be streaming, getting super chats and all of this. And then literally, for a guy who got himself into debt. Now, I understand that Obsidian at the time, he was disabled. He had hurt himself and stuff. That's how he got into this business. But at the same time, Obsidian was out here, castigating brothers for not donating to his old $1,500 electricity bill that it wasn't that nobody else did it. He did it. If you guys in the sphere remember that, y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
Man, hold on, man. Hold on, man. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me Obsidian been on? Yo. It was like a year ago when Obsidian was like, he was thanking Dennis Sperling for paying his internet bill. He was like, man, thank you. Y'all can thank Dennis Sperling. He paid my internet bill. It was like a year ago or so. Like, it was a year and a half ago. I was like, damn, like Obsidian can't afford to pay his internet bill? Oh, yeah, he said, okay, the 1,500 was one of the first begs. We can call it a beg. One of the first begs. What? Okay, so that's wild. Man, I might need to bring my bills to YouTube shit. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. I got a phone bill. I got a phone bill. Reality said, can we address this? Man, come on, man. Dude, all these niggas slouchy, man. What the fuck you mean? Do you think a nigga like O'Shea give a damn about, like, come on, man. Like, y'all, hey, these niggas slouchy. Come on, man. What kind of clothes you think he getting in Africa? Hey, man, listen, that's probably the best you can get out there, man. Said the bacon collar. Hey, man, hey, man, he on his fucking village shit, man. He probably got the best shirts in the village, man. Wow. It says eyebrows gone. Man, y'all niggas wilding, man. Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
And I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm giving the dudes reasons why somebody would not want to be associated with the sphere anymore based off this, okay? So that's what he did. After that, this is something else that happened, okay, that you guys don't know. Mediocre tutorials and reviews just the other day mentioned how Kevin Samuels was helping him and helping other creators.
There's another content creator, I believe his name, Obsidian, who became a millionaire after.
Listen to how these niggas act like they don't know each other. Just the most bitch-made shit. Yo, one of the most hoe-ass things you can do is act like you don't know a nigga, never heard of a nigga at all. Like, it's one thing to say, say a person I've heard of or whatever, just being real. But once you start acting like you don't know somebody's name, you start acting like a little bitch, like, oh, what's his name? Obsidian. Like, man, come on, man. Just say Obsidian, dog. They did the same thing to Angry Man on that panel, man. They act like they didn't know what he was on and shit. Act like they, like they had just found out about him, or they didn't have no way to contact him and shit. Like, it's just whole ass shit, bro. This why the Manosphere what it is. He said MTR always been like that. Cornball.
Content creator, I believe his name, Obsidian, who became a millionaire after Kevin shouted out his books.
Man, Obsidian ain't be no fucking millionaire. Did this nigga just say Obsidian became a millionaire? Wait a minute.
Obsidian, who became a millionaire after Kevin shouted out his books.
Man, niggas just be lying. Niggas just be lying. Nigga, a million where? What the? Come on, man. We all see him begging Theo for money so he can run the Black Manosphere meetup shit. Just begging, fucking sabotaging relationships and shit. He ruined he ruined Bernard Riley channel over all that shit, man. What we talking about, man? Yeah, a millionaire, nigga. How? A millionaire, nigga? Come on. I said MTR wasn't the same after the surgery. Y'all wildin', man.
Now you see, Kevin Samuels mentioned Obsidian's book, right? Obsidian becomes overnight an Amazon best seller. Do you think Obsidian broke Kevin Samuels off any money to thank him? Nope. But you know what his dusty ass did? When he wrote a second edition, he came right back to Kevin Samuels and asked for another shout out. Now, ain't that dusty? Now, I'm going to continue. All of these is all facts. And that book was terrible according to so many people.
Yo. I remember Obsidian and Ramil was on the panel. I don't know how that book got brought up, but that nigga Ramil said, and the book was trash. Your book was straight trash, nigga. Yo, that one time I never laughed so hard in my life. That nigga Obsidian was talking about how his book was doing this. He said, man, that book trash, nigga. That book was trash. I remember that shit. Obsidian was in there talking about his book and shit. It's like, nigga, that book was trash, nigga. Oh, man. Good times.
On Amazon.com, they said it was written poorly. I mean, just go check out the book for yourself, Mumia Ali, and just see how many people dissed the book. Okay, the Book of Obsidian. All right, now it's a 4.5, but most people didn't buy it after that. I mean, they thought it was terrible. Right? It was okay. Okay. Now then, Obsidian, he will come and ask me for edits using my staff. Those of you know, I have
fair use
an editing studio here. I've been running it for 5 years. It's gotten better over time. I produced the Pan-African Dating Show. We used to also handle pre-recorded edits for Kevin. The lead attorney video that Kevin Samuels did. I think we edited that, but the getting any money from Kevin is because of what Kevin did for me. All right. Obsidian is a user. All right. Now he basically had a guy that was editing my videos. He wanted an editor. I used to help him out. Sometimes I'll give him a free.
Hey, did Obsidian respond to this? I know he'd be on Rumble. If somebody got the Rumble link to Obsidian responding to this, drop it in the chat because I want to see if Obsidian responded to O'Shea.
Free edits or whatever, I would pay for it. Try to help him out. Then he would come back again needing that same help. For a guy who had all this money, he ended up always being broke. Okay, and so you guys don't know this, but I'm gonna tell you, my editor did some work for him. He owed my editor like $1,100. Till this day, he never paid it. You want to know who had to end up paying for that videos or for those videos? I'm the one that had to pay for that because my guy who works for me was doing work for him and he left us with that bill. Then getting on here talking about black female effery and all of that. Nah, man, it's the scamming ass shit that he used to do all the time. That's how he rocks. You know what I mean? Didn't come on here and talk about black female effery. No, that's black male effery. So a guy that's supposed to be your brother in the struggle, a brother's looking out for you, and that's how you treat him. That's Obsidian. Okay? And this is one of the reasons why when Kevin Samuels met up in New York City with
fair use
MTR with the lead attorney and Dennis Sperlin, now Obsidian is there in Philadelphia.
I remember the SBE Dream Team. I remember that. I remember we were clowning Obsidian. Was like, why is Obsidian? I said, why is Obsidian not at the SBE All-Star meetup? Why he not with the SBE Dream Team? And now we know because he didn't hit Kevin back with the lookout. Damn, man. And we thought it was because he wasn't hey, wait, you know what? Kevin was taking sneak dishes on Obsidian, now that I remember, because I remember Kevin saying something like, everybody's 6 feet tall. Everybody here 6 feet tall. No, I remember now. Kevin said everybody here 6 feet tall. I just caught that. Kevin said, he did. He said that. He said, everybody here 6 feet tall. Oh, shit. Oh, man. I just caught that. Because oh, man. Yikes.
Man, because he ain't there. How you gonna be there, bro? Somebody that helped you get on and you didn't appreciate it. So you supposed to get on again too? No, hell no. I would have. And I had to stop that beef from even occurring. Obsidian was ready to go to war with Kevin Samuels. He was ready to start sneak dissing Kevin or going to straight battlefield after Kevin had put him on, and then
he ain't have no. He ain't had a juice to go at it with Kevin. I would have liked to see Obsidian get smashed, smushed by Kevin. Pause. But Obsidian ain't had the juice at the time, man. Kevin was on top of the world, bro. After you call him Saint Kevin and all the rest of shit, now you got a beef with Saint Kevin. That's crazy. Lightbringer Darkness Dreamer says Grinch also lost the fight back in January 2023 at Chili's in Bolingbrook, Illinois. He started a fight with a tall, husky brother and his girlfriend and got dropped with one punch in a parking lot. Man, what the fuck? What a nigga? That nigga Grinch. Man, hey, that nigga. Oh, man. I know Grinch in the clouds. Y'all niggas wildin', man. Y'all niggas wildin', man. Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
He had the nerve to ask to get help with the female edition of the book. Now, the book got some good ratings on Amazon, but people thought the book was trash too, just like anything else. Just stapled together. And he ain't never had no bestseller ever since. Not like that. Nobody ever, he didn't get no big conferences. He didn't get nothing out of that. After making all that money, he didn't do nothing with it. Then came around after making all that money and couldn't even pay my guy. Just ghosted him. Now his ass is over there on Rumble. So you tell me with a guy who wants to stalk people or stalk women all day, like he was doing, you mean to tell me that somebody wants to work with a guy like that? Somebody wants to deal with a guy like that? Somebody wants to be out there with a guy like that?
Yeah, see, that's another thing too, is that Obsidian was getting obsessed with, he was getting obsessed with bitches. You know, Obsidian was getting obsessed with bitches, talking about their husbands, just really just not knowing how to like be normal. You know what I'm saying? Like just not knowing how to like carry himself, you know, not able to read the room, none of that shit, you know. And he got, you know, he got cooked off YouTube. Now, I was thinking about this earlier today about YouTube just need to let everybody come back because the censorship wave is over with. You know, I've never been for the censorship wave and, you know, getting people channels getting, I never was down with that shit. But I think YouTube do need to let everybody back on. You know, that we out of that last regime. Let's go.
You know, I already went in on Angry Man. Then you got Mumia, Obsidian Ali. These are two of the three. These are your guys that are your leaders of the sphere. Of course, you're gonna want to leave, which he really didn't. He just stopped dealing with them as much when he got on because those dudes couldn't grow.
Man. Hey, Theo, man. Hey, listen, man. Hey, Theo, man. Listen, man. It's me, man. Your cool cousin, bro. Hey, Theo, it's me, your cool cousin, man. Let me holler at you real quick. Hey, let me holler at you real quick. Hey, man. Hey, you gotta cut that shit, fam. Hey, you gotta let that motherfucker go, dog. It ain't no reason to be going nowhere like that. Hey, Theo. Hey, Theo, man. Hey, listen to your cool cousin, man. Let's have some self-awareness, my G. Like, you can't do that, fam. All that, everything in the back. Everything in the back, fam. I know you don't really see it when you look in the mirror, but it's back there, man. You gotta cut that shit, man. Straight up, bro. Straight up, man. Yes. You know. Yeah. See the lead attorney over there? Oh man, remember when lead attorney said he dated Kevin? Oh man. Oh man. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there. Let me get out of there.
Oh, because they was doing shady shit. The only way Angry Man was able to grow is on YouTube Shorts. Look at his views every month per video and all that stuff. Nobody looks for a hot video from this dude. He's a YouTube Shorts king.
Man, this nigga O'Shea was giving Angry Man props for the same thing. Oh, Echo Williams said, for the Donovan Sharp rant, dude is delusional. Them folks show his mugshot everywhere. Yeah, they was on his head. Talking about nigga shit in the black manosphere. Marja said that was a slip up. Oh man. Listen, man. These niggas, that's what I'm saying, bro. All these niggas cornballs, man.
When Shorts came out and the algorithm came out, he started getting views. He don't have no long form video over 100,000 views in the last 5 years. Don't have it. Don't have it at all. Don't have it at all. His live streams don't even have none of the views compared to all of that. Don't have it at all. Okay. How many people do you know that got 760 something thousand subscribers and they live streams got less than 100,000 views consistently. That's
damn, man. I didn't know he was going in like this. But this is what O'Shea do. Y'all gotta understand, when I first came into the space, O'Shea pulled up his fucking analytics, how much he make and everything. And at the time, you know, I think I didn't even have 1,000 subscribers. He was like, yeah, y'all don't need the live stream. Don't get me started with that shit. O'Shea and Kevin Samuels telling everybody not to live stream, that long form content was the way, pre-record was the wave, that we was wasting our time live streaming. This before Kevin blew up live streaming too. I remember that shit. But O'Shea show, he's just like, this what I did last month. It's like something like 30,000. He was clocking at the time. He's like, this what I make, $30,000. Y'all niggas, you know, that, you know, and that's why I always talk about subscriber supremacy, channel engagement, and what channel engagement actually is. The money don't come from views. All right, that's not where the money come from. And I'll never forget when he did that, I didn't have a full understanding of how YouTube worked at the time. So once I learned how YouTube worked, that's when I started telling everybody, nigga, this subscriber supremacy, nigga, it's channels that have 150,000 subscribers. They make tons of money monthly. They make more money than channels 30 times bigger. And because it's just how the engagement works on the channel. All right. Yeah, calling niggas dusty and shit, you know. But once I figured out how it worked, that's why I always make sure I tell everybody, I try to teach everybody to just do it. Just do YouTube, you know, get monetized, do your thing, you know, learn how engagement works. All right. Learn how engagement works. Some of these channels go live, they can't even get a half a percentage of their fucking viewers don't even tune in to live streams. Not even 1% of their live viewers. That channel is weak. That is a weak channel. So never let people try to lil bro you or tell you that you ain't doing shit because your channel's not big. Like, even with these channels that we build over here on this side, they do extremely well. They hit the algorithm for exactly what they're supposed to hit the algorithm for, and they work. You know, they work. A lot of people, they pander to the algorithm, and the algorithm don't even know where to put them because they're trying to fit into the same strategy that everybody else is. But that's a whole nother thing. You know, these niggas been riding on subscriber supremacy for so long, you know, that it's funny to see these two go at it about whose channel is doing what. You know, because in my opinion, both of their channels is weak. You know, shout out to Lightbringer Darkness Dreamer. He says, the fight got started because dude told Grinch he didn't have a light for a cigar, and Grinch asked. And when Grinch asked, Grinch did say he think he's scaring somebody because he big. After that, he told dude we could go outside. I don't know about this fight with Grinch, man. I don't know. I don't know what's up with this fight with Grinch, man. Grinch, if you in the clouds, man, hey, man, word on the street, man, you got knocked out, man. That's what they saying in the chat. All right. Yeah, they think it's wild.
You got a blown up channel. And the same thing with this dude, Mumia Obsidian Ali. These guys were terrible. Nobody could work with those dudes.
No, damn, that nigga T fucked up. That nigga Obsidian T fucked up. Look at that nigga shit. I believe Angry Man channel do make money. And what I'm saying is the engagement rates is way off. Way off. Yeah, don't tell nobody out, man. Yeah, this nigga Obsidian mouth fucked up. And this was behind the talking points. This is why I say these talking points have an archetype. Nigga, these talking points do have an archetype. All right. And it is what it is. Like, for some reason, once you get on your shit, once you get in shape, once you start making money, once you become self-centered, really focused, once you take full agency over everything in your life, for some reason, you know, women can't leverage shit on you like that. And they respect you even more when they can't leverage shit on you. They just they love it. All right. So this the archetype. You know, fucked up teeth, lying about everything, acting like you can't do shit about what women do in your fucking life. You know what I'm saying? This the archetype. You know, cashed out for a suit, trying to become somebody else. It's the archetype.
You couldn't get into nothing that was progressive dealing with it. It's just the truth. A dude that will leave you that helped you like me with $1,000 bill that I gotta pay. Then you do other shit behind the scenes, begging your audience for cash apps, begging your audience all the time, Dusty. Then you talking about single mothers, and then your chick that you dealing with.
Oh my God. I didn't know he went in like this. You know? Oh man. So it is confirmed. I'm sitting as a stepdad. I'm sitting as a stepdad. Man, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm I'm sitting, man. What you gonna say? See, and this one, hey, listen, hold on. I remember when this shit had came out, and we was talking about how strong Obsidian girl, his old lady looked. Like her arms was just big, she was like swole and shit. And I remember, people started talking about her having like kids and shit, and they were going in. And I remember saying that. I remember people were saying when I first came to the space that it was one of Obsidian's co-workers used to be in the space, and they used to talk about why he couldn't get his benefits from the union because he owed child support. And now I see he can't fix his teeth and shit. These nigga old niggas, dog. This is what I say about old niggas, man. Hey, man, old niggas. And old niggas on the internet especially. Old niggas online especially. If you over 50 and you online, side eyeing the fuck out of you, nigga. If you over 50 online with no results of none of the shit that you talking, all right, if you don't have a predecessor, if you can't talk about how successful your fucking children is, nigga, you gotta go. Nobody should be listening to you. If you unable, all right, to put in all this supreme knowledge that you spew online, if you are unable to apply any of this shit in your own life and show people the success you've had with your own fucking information, log the fuck off. All right. If you a red pill old nigga who raised modern women, all right. If you are a old nigga on here talking all this red pill shit, and your daughter, all right, didn't procreate with somebody who was of your ilk, since you're such a good man, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. If your son is not as equally as successful as you are or not more, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. All right. I'll say some of these niggas get on here just like, nah, nigga. If you raise modern women of your own, if modern women got your DNA, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. And nobody did that. And that's why the space is what it is. That's why That's why we got a bunch of fucking burnt out stepdaddies telling everybody, you know, what to do and how to be out here. Like, nah, fuck that shit. Moving right along. Move right along.
Talking about somebody that was fat. Come to find out his girl was fat.
Ooh.
His girl had 4 kids. Like
Ooh.
this is what I'm talking about. At least you know me, I'm a trick. Being tricking for hella long. Being dusty for hella long. I ain't never changed. I was simping and tricking in 2015. I'm doing it even more now in 2025. So you ain't never got to worry about me getting exposed for tricking for nothing. I already told you what kind of time I was on. You been knew that. But these dudes was on here living a life like they wasn't doing that stuff. And they was doing it. They was doing it all the time. The whole entire time. You living up talking about chicks is fat in the black community. They big birth on this. Then we came to see your chick, and then she was out there hella fat too. Bro, it's okay to like fat chicks, but don't be talking about somebody else that's fat when your chick is fat. Talking about I'm a 6-figure man. I'm a
man. And the reason why I had to do this live stream, because I really didn't want to, is because when we were saying the same shit, yo, motherfuckers was going in. I'm talking about motherfuckers were going in. We were saying the same shit, and motherfuckers telling us haters. We was for the sisterhood. We was attacking the space. All this. No, O'Shea say the same thing, and nobody ain't saying nothing. Nobody ain't saying nothing. O'Shea come out and say, you a stepdaddy to a fat bitch. And nobody ain't saying nothing. And he got every right to, because, you know, Obsidian is, she'll have the salad. She'll have the salad. She'll have the salad. Yeah, Shatira said, I'm still attacking the space. Yo, man, I don't got no choice. I got to come back. You know? I got to come back because, nigga, come on, man. On that bullshit, man.
high value man. I'm a high earner. Really? Well, then where the money at that you owe my editor? You sure did never pay him? And I wish you would say that I'm lying. These are the type of Negroes that was basically getting money from the Black Manosphere dudes all the time, begging on super chats all day on live streams, and then giving the money to single mothers. That's what these dudes was doing.
Damn. Look at JC. O'Shea goofy for airing out all the business. He not airing out all the business. He just confirming the business. Look at mine. I said, oh, there's some tea right here. Look. Yeah, hey, hypocrisy is tea. Hey, hypocrisy is some tea. But I agree. This nigga O'Shea, you know, you gotta hold this shit, man. I'm just saying, if this your partner and shit, you know, now you gotta air them out. It's just like, nah. Nah, it's confirmation for me. It's confirmation for me. If O'Shea said it, nigga, nah, that shit got to be true now. You know, we was clowning and roasting and shit, but now this shit, you know, hypocrisy, yeah, hypocrisy. You know, this confirmation for me, man. Yeah, we already said all this shit, but we got attacked for it. We got attacked for it. Niggas still say dumbass shit like it's people within the space. It's some guys still within the space. They still throw jabs and shit. And now they gotta include O'Shea in it now. You know what I'm saying? Now they gotta include O'Shea in the shit. You know? Nah. These dudes was on here lying for real.
at least when you gave me some money, you knew exactly where this shit was going. You knew I was about to go trick it and simp it all the way. You damn right. You damn right. I sure did.
I love America, man. I love America, man. Listen, I fucks with America, dog. I do, man. You ain't selling me on this shit, man.
Ain't gonna do it again. At least I make my videos and my pre-recorded content, but I'm just gonna tell the truth. So Kevin Samuels was the one that made the community go down. No, it was dudes like Obsidian. Also, O'Shea was having problems too. We gonna keep it real, but dudes like that, dudes that started the community.
Now again, man, O'Shea be on bullshit. I remember when Kevin. Okay, I remember when Abba Preach went after Fresh and Fit. One of the first people that jumped out to defend Fresh and Fit was O'Shea. O'Shea went after Abba Preach for going after Fresh and Fit. I believe it probably wasn't even a whole day later. This nigga do a whole nother live stream talking about how Fresh and Fit was racist. And again, I already know where it came from. It came from Kevin giving them that phone call, be like, man, I don't fuck with them niggas like that. And then that nigga O'Shea got in line, all right, jumped in his feminine, and then made a whole video about how Fresh and Fit was racist. This is how goofball this shit is. This shit goofy as hell. I remember that shit. I was like, man, what the fuck? I did a live stream. I said, well, how the fuck is Fresh and Fit racist when they was just, I remember that shit, man. I was like, man, these niggas over here, they wilding, man. They wilding. But again, one thing I learned about the internet and YouTube and how it work is, like, people gonna fuck with who they fuck with. They don't give a damn. Like, they don't give a fuck. That's why I never went on like campaigns and shit where I just make my whole like thing about being like the YouTube police and shit. Yeah, but I just found the humor in all of it. The drama in all of it was it is quite hilarious. I ain't gonna lie. Let me do this real quick. Hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Yeah. Where's that? Here we go.
AMS put out a video earlier to the introductions. I'm going to change my content strategy up a little bit, and I'll tell you guys about that.
Here we go. Let's just do this. So, shout to CA. He said, come on, Todd, but what would BGS do without YouTube? I don't know. He got like he got a degree in chemistry. Shout to CA. He said, what did Obsidian do to get his teeth like that? Eat a rock sandwich? Hell no, he smoked the rock sandwich. He from Philly, man. Y'all forget, man. Philly niggas be. Philly niggas, they smoke rocks in Philly, man. They be on fucking fentanyl and shit. Like, yeah, I'm just saying, man. Hey, man, the Philly niggas, man, they what it is, man. Y'all ever watch a Skrilla video? Nigga, Obsidian pop out with the cane. Let me get out of there.
Kevin had blown up. He'd gone viral on World Star Hip Hop a couple times. Then
listen to this fucking sound like a bitch. Listen to this pussy ass shit. About to fucking cry on YouTube over fucking just like a little hoe, man. just like a little hoe. This why he don't like niggas, because just ugh. Ugh. Shout to So You Bad say, he said, a good stream, but we need the pilot content next. Mod needs to stop blocking who's super chatting. Yeah, man, don't block people, man. You know, if people talking about your friend, man, go tell your friend. Email your friend somebody talking about it, man. Don't block people, man. You know. Mod just said I fuck with Donovan, but this classic, it can't help but be a classic. He rerun this same crybaby, whiny ass, bitch made shit like 3 times a year. He got to tell everybody how he was acting like a hoe. Of
course, he was 300,000 subscribers. He was on his way up. Then Fresh and Fit also hit the algorithm, and they started to grow.
Just look at how pathetic this nigga is, man. Just look at how pathetic this. Let's just be honest. Look at this shit. This nigga got a fucking hoodie wife beater on. A purple hoodie wife beater on. Look how this is what I'm saying, just trash, bro. This is why he hate niggas. Look at this shit, man. This a fucking motherfucker want to talk about what happened with the Manosphere. Nigga, look around. Look at look at this shit, man. That's why he don't like niggas. I already know. Shout to Friezo said, I vote to relieve Joey. Relieve Joey as a Philly lawyer. No man should have these types of 90-hour work week. Nah. This a Philly nigga right here on the screen. Look at this. Wait a minute. What's wrong with a purple sleeveless hoodie? Yeah, I hate the way you dress.
Well, Fresh and Fit had been doing Fresh and Fit After Hours at the same time Kevin was doing his show. Kevin never had a problem with it until Kevin felt that Myron and Fresh's live streams were infringing on his audience. He said to me, Donovan, that is my time slot. He said this to me.
Yeah, pushing the issue, nigga. Pushing the issue. That's what Kevin was doing. Pushing the issue, nigga. Hey, I don't want them niggas going live at the same time. I don't want them niggas going live at the same time. I do not want them niggas going live at the same time.
He said, that is my time slot. I said, Kevin, you're one of my best friends. You don't own any time slots. Okay? People can live stream whenever they want to live stream, number one. Number two, Myron and Fresh have been doing Fresh and Fit After Hours probably longer than you've done your late night show. So it became, now listen, I don't know what Kevin's motivations were.
Listen to this bitch made ass shit.
I'm not going to pretend to know
whole ass Manosphere politics
because he didn't tell me. But my guess is that listen, it appeared to me like there were some economic reasons. He wanted, so.
Yeah, nigga, get off the block, nigga.
So Kevin asked me, he said, look, man, you got to talk to Myron for me. I said, okay, I'll talk to him for you.
Okay, I'll talk to him for you. Okay, I'll talk to him for you. Nigga, a hoe.
There were some economic reasons. He wanted, so.
Okay, I'll talk to him.
So Kevin asked me, he said, look, man, you got to talk to Myron for me. I said, okay, I'll talk to him for you.
Okay, motherfucker sound like Mickey Mouse. Oh, okay, I'll talk to him for you. Okay, I'll talk to him for you. Like a little hoe, man. Yo, I don't respect none of these niggas, man. Motherfucker want to talk about what happened to the Manosphere shit, nigga. Fuck these weak ass niggas, man. Don't even act like men, bro. Look how silly this is. Okay, I'll talk to him for you. Okay, I'll talk to him for you. Pathetic. Nigga, I'm the first nigga. Like, hey, you got a problem with that nigga? Y'all niggas handle that shit, man. Fuck, I look like, nigga. I ain't no fucking messenger, nigga, man. You got an issue with that nigga? Handle it with that nigga, man. I ain't finna be on some. Oh, all right, I'll handle it for you, nigga. I'll handle it for you.
So I called up Myron and said, Myron, look, check this out. Kevin is feeling some type of way. He's feeling some type of way about the time slot. And of course, Byron tells me what I told him. Hey, man, he doesn't own the time slot. He says, but maybe we can come to an agreement, right? So while they're hashing that out, Kevin calls me the next day, and Devin was in the car with me. Kevin calls me the next day, and he's telling me, he's like, Myron and Fresh still have that Amanda video on their live stream. They still have the Amanda video. I said, okay, Kevin, what's the issue? What's the problem? He says, they need to be giving me a cut of that revenue.
Yeah, nigga. Hey, Kevin was a content kingpin on these niggas. I need a cut. Nigga, that pull-up wasn't free. I didn't pull up to their shit. You know what I'm saying? SBE, that white bitch for y'all niggas to keep all the bread. Run me that. I needs that. Nigga, big dog on there. Nigga pull up like Debo. Nigga, I need that. You know?
I said, Kevin, you're on their platform. Like, that's their platform. Like, yes, people watch the zillions of views and all this other kind of stuff, but that's on their platform. If they don't have a platform, you don't confront Amanda. You have to. He's like, no, they need to take the video down, or they need to send. Guys, this is my hand to the man. My hand to the man. He said they need to take the video down, or they need to give me. They need to pay me half of the revenue from that video. So I said, okay, here's what we're going to do. Devin was driving. We were on our way to the bank, and you guys might remember this.
No way you can feel masculine having another nigga talk to you about his business with another nigga. Like, and you just feel obligated that you have to handle this business. Ain't no fucking way. Like, Kevin couldn't talk directly to Myron. Nigga, this is bitch made shit. This is bitch made shit. Yeah, you getting fleeced by nigga you getting fleeced by a sassy ass nigga, man. What the fuck? Ain't no way. That nigga Kevin probably had that purse on. He probably had them fucking boots on. Listen here, Donovan. They still going on at the same time as me, and they need to take the video down. Do you understand?
So you guys remember Devin's trainer, D, her dog, Nugget, had gotten hit by a car.
Don't give a fuck.
Okay?
Don't give a fuck.
Her dog, Nugget, got hit by a car. We found out about it when we were actually in the bank, right? So on our way there, I said, Kevin, I'm going to get Myron on the phone. I'm going to get Myron on the phone. So I get Myron on the phone, and they're hashing this out, right? Myron's like, yo, Kevin, this is my platform, blah, 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 blah. You know, they both made their choice. But in the end, Myron said, okay, here's what we'll do. He said, I'm going to pay you half of all of the revenue from here on out from that Amanda video. Kevin on the phone agreed to that. He said, all right, cool. That's good. Right. So I guess Myron sent him, I don't know, I think it was like a $5,000 or $6,000, whatever it was.
You got me fucked up, nigga. Ain't no fucking way. You got me fucked up, man. Yeah, big ass soap opera. Manosphere politics is motherfuckers, big grown ass men acting like some hoes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, nigga, if I was Myron, I'd be like, man, fuck that nigga. I don't give a fuck. Who the fuck you think you is, nigga?
So Myron sends the money to Kevin. I'm thinking everything is all good except for the time slot. I get a call from Kevin the next day. He says, Donovan, the video is still up. I said, Kevin, didn't Myron send you the money? He says, yeah. I said,
and see, this is why these motherfuckers ain't reading the room. Remember what I told y'all? Kevin didn't want anything to do with Red Pill. He didn't want to be associated with them niggas. All right. They should. He probably wanted the video down more than he wanted the money. Kevin did not want nothing to do with this Red Pill shit. This is another thing too. When I tell y'all and I try to explain to y'all, people who know Kevin know that Kevin wasn't fucking with this Red Pill shit. And it's always funny when people always try to like link Kevin to like the Manosphere and the Red Pill going mainstream and shit. But he didn't want nothing to do with no fucking Red Pill. Kevin went mainstream on his own with what he wanted to put out there. All right. It wasn't no fucking Red Pill shit. I'm sorry. Listen, this is the harsh truth that nobody don't want to admit, and everybody want to ride on Kevin's success and attach the success of the Black Manosphere or the Manosphere to Kevin. No, Kevin did not take Red Pill rhetoric to the mainstream. Sorry, it is what it is. This right here is straight proof of Kevin disassociating himself from the space. He didn't work with no Red Pill anybody after this. After this. He was really like, man, fuck that shit. He probably regret being on Fresh and Fit. He didn't, he didn't want that shit. He said he wanted nothing to do with Red Pill while using our talking points. Red Pill talking points is not marriage. Red Pill talking points is not bringing women back to the table. Red Pill talking points is not what Kevin was on. I'm sorry. It was not collaborating with Pookie and Ray Ray in rap videos. That's not what the Red Pill. It's not Red Pill. I'm sorry. It's a hard cope. I know you niggas coping with that shit, but it is what it is. He calls it up to the sisterhood. All right. It was Tasha K, Nicki Minaj, and fucking Tyler Perry if he would have lived long enough. It wouldn't have been fucking Red Pill. I'm sorry. I know it's hard for motherfuckers to cope with that shit, but it is what it is. All right. It is what it is. Kevin was not Red Pill. Kevin would have told you he wasn't Red Pill. Kevin came out the gate telling him, I'm not Red Pill. All right. Sorry. Yes, BET. That straight gynocentric television shit. All right. He was down with all that shit. What are we talking about? Don't be mad with me, man. I know, y'all, and that's another thing too. I got to defend Kevin. I got to be the one to defend Kevin from motherfuckers trying to just tag him with Red Pill. All right. Yes, Boule television. Gyno television. All right. Motherfuckers is coping. Kevin was talking about single motherhood race. Yes, he was talking about single motherhood race because he wanted women to correct themselves so they can be marriageable. It wasn't about, hey, avoid single mothers. No, it was, you need to change this, you need to change this, you need to change that. All right. It was get back with your baby daddy type shit. I'm sorry. I know motherfuckers, they coping with this shit, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Kevin was not telling women off. He was helping them, right? He was actually getting frustrated with them. Kevin wanted to help women. It is what it is. That the whole space turned into saving hoes. Kevin, no, Obsidian was doing whoop that trick content. Kevin was not doing whoop that trick content. Kevin was telling women where they needed to move to. Kevin was telling women how to fix their own shit so they could get a fucking man. Kevin, again, that's what it was helping women. I'm sorry. Hey, I know it's a hard cope. Motherfuckers got to cope with this shit. Motherfucker said, yes, he was warning women. Hey, winter is coming. Winter is coming. Yo, winter is coming. You are in the danger zone. You're running out of time. Helping women. He was helping. Listen, I'm sorry to tell y'all, your space turned into saving hoes. Don't be mad with me. I'm just the logical person here that tell y'all exactly what motherfuckers are saying. I'm not trying to twist what they're saying into what I want them to say. All right? It is what it is, man.
But wasn't that the point? He's like, no, I wanted half of the revenue and for them to take down the video. I said, Kevin, like, due respect. This is unreasonable. This was their video on their channel. You made the unilateral decision to call into the show. Yes, you added to the show. Yes, you brought viewers, but the platform was already theirs. It was already theirs. I said, I was under the impression that if they paid you the revenue, that you'd be okay with the video being up. Then Kevin launches into this diatribe about how Fresh and Fit wouldn't be anywhere. He said they've gotten all of thes subscribers ever since I made that appearance with Amanda, and they're eating off me and this and that and the other. I said, Kevin, I don't know what to do here, man. I said, I thought that I helped you guys broker a deal. I thought that if it was cool with them to keep the video up, I thought that if they paid you the revenue, it'd be cool for them to keep the video up. Like, that's what I thought.
This nigga was like Kevin assistant or something. Why? What's wrong with telling the man that's his problem? He need to handle his shit.
What? He says, never mind. He hangs up on me. I'm like, okay, he's heated. And I've hung up on Kevin before too. I hung up on Kevin when we were squabbling about the me and O'Shea shit from back in the day. But it is what it is. We got past that. He goes, all right, fine, whatever. We're heated. He's heated. It is what it is. And so Kevin says, and so he calls me back a few hours later, and I'm thinking, okay, all right, so he's cooled off and everything is cool. And I'm like, yo, what's going on? He's like, yo, the video is still up. I said, Kevin, I don't know what more I can do.
Acting like a little hoe. Kevin, I don't know what else I can do. Kevin, I don't know what else to do, Kevin. What else do you want from me? You know what I'm saying? Like, just like, bruh, stop acting like a hoe. Tell him this, hey, man, handle your fucking business, nigga. This ain't got shit to do with me. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, be a fucking man. Yo, motherfuckers be on here talking about, that's why I might have to do more of those masculinity hustle live streams, because a lot of niggas talking masculinity, but they don't understand how even they talking points contradict being fucking masculine. This nigga over here also, Kevin, what else do you want from me? I don't know what else to do. Making his problems your problems.
I don't know what more I can do, man. Like, he paid you the $5,000 to $6,000. You still want the video taken down. And I'm like, Kevin, look, I love you. You're my guy. We've known each other for 5-6 years.
Shout out to Yusuf for $1 million for the cash out, dog. Thank you, fam.
But you're being unreasonable here, man.
Everybody hit the like button.
And like, you're being unreasonable. He's like, no, if not for me, they wouldn't have XYZ amount of subscribers. I just had to let him talk because I just could not. I couldn't, for whatever reason.
No, I didn't know for whatever reason, nigga. You a bitch. That's why. For whatever reason. You can't find a reason to stand up for yourself. You can't find a reason not to be talked to like a bitch. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. For whatever reason, I just had to put up with this man sunning me. Like, nah, nigga, grow up.
And this was a shock to me because Kevin was uncharacteristically emotional about this. And you guys know Kevin, he's as stoic as they come.
That's a lie. That's a lie. I seen that nigga Kevin throw all kind of tantrums on panels and shit. But moving right along, he knew who to act like that with though.
For the most part, even when these bitches are going in on him and this and that, Kevin is as stoic as they come. But for whatever reason, he just could not reconcile things with. He just could not do it. Could not do it. And so, so at that point, he says, "That's it. I'm done with Fresh and Fit." Da 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 da. They didn't want to change their time slot. And by the way, rewind a couple of days. Myron and Fresh said, hey, listen, man, like if you guys remembered, Fresh and Fit After Hours moved their show back to midnight. They moved their show back to midnight.
Like some hoes. Kevin was punking these niggas. These niggas was in their feminine.
Night to accommodate Kevin. They said, all right, we'll move it back to midnight. They did it for a week and a half. Guess what? That still wasn't good enough for them. Because Kevin is calling me, talking about Donovan. They're still on while I'm on. I say, Kevin, dude, I said, they're waiting until midnight. They got guests that are booked. Nobody, dude. Like, after hours starts at 10 o'clock, sometimes 10:30, but hey, okay, they pushed it back. Dude, Myron and Fresh bent. Listen, Myron and Fresh are no saints, right? We all know that we've all made mistakes in this content creation game. We get that. But for whatever reason, I guess, I don't know. I'm not going to speculate on the reasons. Kevin never really liked Myron, but for whatever reason, that was that, right? And then of course, Myron is like, yo, I've tried everything I can. I've tried everything I could to accommodate this guy, and it's still not good enough. It's still not good enough.
Fair use.
I said, Myron, I don't know what to tell you, man. I said, dude, look, and I told him both this. I said, Myron, Kevin, Myron is a good.
Yo, listen, if you, man, hopefully you never submit like this, but if you do, man, just take that shit to the graves, man. If you get treated like a hoe, somebody got the best of you, you know what I'm saying? Like, just take it, learn, and do better. All right? Trying to explain why you was acting like a bitch is just, it's the worst, man. Then you put it on record. This shit is up forever. Everybody get to hear you cry and whine about how you got treated by. Man, it's just wild, man.
Good guy. I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from. You guys are just gonna have to do what you have to do. I've tried to work this out, being the guy in the middle. Guys, I can't. It was incredibly difficult for me to be in that position. Because I love them both, man. Like, I've known them forever. I've known Kevin longer than Myron, but I've known Myron since 2018. We used to call into my show. It's just, it was just incredible. And so that was that. Kevin, bruh, these women could literally be saying anything. They could be here in this community. We don't believe all women now. And I'm like, why? You didn't find out now.
Oh, I forgot
about Myron and Fresh. Kevin took that to be the gospel. He called me up. He said, Donovan, I'll never forget this. I'm in fucking Connecticut, filming Save a Ho. Kevin calls me up. He's like, yo, you got to separate yourself from these dudes right now. And I'm like, why? You didn't find out? Myron got a girl pregnant and he raped some white influencer. He crossed the line. They've got to go. And I'm like, well, wait a minute.
Uh-oh, see? That nigga Kevin was on that Me Too shit earlier. Then Kevin was on that. Hey, listen. I remember this incident. And And I actually defended Myron in this situation because the bitch went all the way to his house, ended up in his room on his bed and a whole bunch of other shit. But it's like, bitch, you know why you was fucking there. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I played it. Because y'all know me, I ain't into this whole, Me Too shit like that. But, Myron should have known better than to, trust a goofball bitch like that. That was like they had a problem with just trusting hoes too,
I said, Kevin, you know what we teach here in this community?
Again, Kevin is not red pill. Another instance of Kevin not being red pill.
We don't believe all women. He's like, Donovan, the proof is there. And I'm like,
again, that another one. Look, y'all niggas got to cope with this shit, man. Kevin wasn't red pill like that. He said, nah, I cared. Arab niggas don't tell y'all chill out, Mac. Chill out. No, Kevin wasn't red pill like that. He was like, dude, you know we teach her, right?
Kevin, bruh, these women could literally be saying anything. They could be saying anything. And then he said to me, and the people on Myron and Fresh's side, they're using your video to defend them. Remember the video that I did on Nina Unrated? Remember that whole shebang where she was talking about how creepy everything was? I picked that apart piece by piece. It was all cap. Kevin was upset with me for putting out a video defending my friends. He was upset with me for that.
Because he can't be associated. This is why I wanted to do this live stream, because Kevin wanted to save modern women more than he wanted to save the irrelevant black manosphere. All right, and the manosphere. Listen, Kevin was not red pill. I know some motherfuckers got to cope with that shit, but man, the way they tagged Kevin Samuels with red pill and manosphere, he wasn't.
Said they're using your video to defend them. He said, you got to take that video down right now. I was like, you know what? I don't want to fucking deal with this anymore. And this was the wrong thing. I made the wrong decision. I took the video down. I took
like a bitch.
The video down. I did. I took the video down.
Like a bitch. Like a whole ass hoe. Nigga. Subscriber supremacy, nigga. Whoever got the most subscribers, nigga, call the shots. Nigga. Yeah, Fresh and Fit not red pill either. They definitely not red pill. Fresh and Fit is literally the bluest of blue pill. No more whores benefited from them than good women. More whores made more money off of them than more men made money off of them. But back to this clown. All right. He took the video down because Kevin had the fucking YouTube Manosphere clout juice, and he had to fucking bow down. Take the fucking, King of the Hill YouTube politics. Take that shit down. Take that fucking video down.
That wasn't enough for Kevin.
Nigga about to cry. Eyes watery as hell.
That was not enough for Kevin. Kevin wanted me to do a scripted out. He wanted me, and I'm not doing this to besmirch his name. We all have demons, right? Myron, dude, Amru Fuddle, aka Myron Gaines, he ain't all peaches and cream. Neither is Fresh, neither am I, neither is Kevin. This is just the real, this is just how it went. So Kevin called me and told me, he's like, yo, you need to sit down. You need to write a script, get in front of a camera, and publicly separate yourself from Myron Gaines. You need to say X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, Kevin, why do I need to do this? He's like, Abba and Preach have exposed Myron and Fresh.
And again, this is what happened. Remember when I told y'all O'Shea jumped out and defended Myron and Fresh against Abba and Preach. So this happened. This had to happen before Kevin called O'Shea. And I believe O'Shea got this same script because O'Shea was saying how racist they was after he just defended them. So this why I do believe this shit, because Kevin told this motherfucker what to say, how he need to disassociate himself. And then next thing you know, O'Shea disassociated himself from not from Ab and Pre, but Fresh and Fit. Like the next day after he was just defending them, it was, that shit was the most weirdest thing that happened. That was a strange week, He said these niggas more petty than the women they talk about. Absolutely, bro. Just a bunch of feminine ass shit.
And I said, Kevin, Ab and Preach are a couple of fucking softy. Kevin's all in my ear talking about Preach used to be an MMA fighter, and Abba is respected in this community, and this and that and the third. And I'm like, what is?
Yeah, one thing about Kevin, from what I know, from people who know Kevin, is that he was into YouTube politics heavy. and he watched other content creators. Like he wanted to be in YouTube in crowd, and he did become the YouTube in crowd eventually, but he did that without the rest of these niggas. I'll say that. Moving right along.
I could not believe what I was hearing. Dude, I could not believe what I was hearing. So he wanted me to write this whole thing out. He wanted me to write this whole thing out.
Hey, this like Elon Musk with the Doge email. List 5 things. List 5 reasons why you don't fuck with Fresh and Fit no more. Let's go.
Right. He wanted me to write this whole thing out and publicly separate myself from Fresh and Fit. That's where I drew the line. That's where I finally just had to tell him no. I said, Kevin, you're one of my best friends, man. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. He says to me, well, then you will go down with them. And I'm like, Kevin, I have nothing to do with this. He says, yes, you do. You're the one. You're the one. You're responsible for them being on YouTube. And I'm like, look, Kevin, I'm staying out of this. I'm staying out of this. I hope we can still be friends. I hope it's all good. And that's the way that phone call went. Right. So then everything simmered down. Things settled into things. Things settled. Myron and Fresh were doing their thing. Kevin was doing his. Everybody piled on. And you guys got to understand, dude, last year was a crazy fucking year. Anthony Johnson came out with the hit piece in March. I'm trying to put together the CME.
Yeah, them white boys on his head while he over here talking about the nigger stuff in the black manosphere. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These niggas weird. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. Let's go.
My very first CME. I'm in Arizona about to stroke out. I can't pee. And Preacher piling on Myron and Fresh. Kevin is trying to convince me to publicly separate myself from Myron, from Fresh and Fit. All of this is happening all at the same time, right? I regret not having come to Myron and Fresh's defense from the very start. I should have done it. You
didn't even have to come to their defense. You could have stood on your own as your own man and said, that's not my problem.
And I'll never, oh my God. I remember that, dude. I remember.
See, he gotta be like a servant or a slave to somebody to be their friend and shit. Like, you gotta be a fucking man, bro. You ain't gotta defend people all the fucking time. Especially if it's 2 people you rock with, nigga, you can say, y'all need to handle that shit. You know? Shout out to Matt Ultra. He said Kev could have brought out on stage at the DNC. If he was still alive, he would have had you niggas voting Democrat. See? I think you know what? I think Kevin even tried to stay away from politics. You know? He said Kevin Kane Jr. Yeah, Kevin was standing on business.
Like it was fucking yesterday. I'm in my gym, and I watched the very first Abba and Preach video where they said, Fresh is capping about blah 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 wanting a woman's soul. You guys remember that first video? I watched that video. I was so pissed off. I was gonna go upstairs. I was gonna come right up here and do a response video right now. I called Kevin before I did it. I was like, yo, did you see what they said about Fresh and Fit and this and that? I thought that they were cool. I knew that they weren't cordial, but Abba and Preach attacked Fresh and Fit like this was an obvious trap. I'm like, yo, Kevin, I'm about to go up there and I'm about to cook these dudes and blah, 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 blah. He said, Donovan, don't do it. I said, why not? He says, don't do it.
Hey, you know what? He should have listened to Kevin because Abba and Preach sunk his ship. I mean, when they put that red pill wedding video out, Donovan shit ain't never been the same again, dog. He doing hard R racist content. You know what I'm saying? Like when he the red pill shit, he quit the red pill shit after Abba and Preach. He started doing the hard R content where they just, analyze black people and shit. Like, the crazy part is, he don't understand that, Myron see him as a black person. Myron, y'all remember when Myron put that KKK hood on his head? All his black friends and the black in the Manosphere shit was like, I ain't see nothing. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. That ain't see nothing.
Don't do it. He said, if everybody piles on them, they're going to pile on you. I said, Kevin, I don't give a fuck. I said, Myron's my boy, man. I'm riding for him. Dude, I'm riding for his ass till the motherfucking end. Kevin says, Donovan, don't do it. You don't know what proof is out there. I was like, okay, so what? You're all of a sudden now you're believing anything everybody says? And I told Kevin, I said, keep in mind that Myron was actually on my platform on the 6th defending Abin Preach. Abin Preach talked about the red pill, and they all of a sudden they lost their YouTube partner program, and then they got it right back. In between that time, that was actually one of our best panels. The original 6. It was either the original 6 or 7. I don't know if it's called The Flame. I called up Kevin. I was like, yo, I'm getting ready to fry these fuckers. Kevin spent an hour and a half on the phone with me, convincing me not to do this response video to that original Abin Preach. By this time, guys, the floodgates had opened. Myron had already fucked up and did the thing about
not the racist thing
about Preach's wife.
Yeah.
Flame. I called up Kevin. I was like, "Yo, rated by about Preach's wife, me not to do this response video to that original Abin Preach."
See, that's another thing too with these niggas, man. Like, you just too coward to say when white people do racist shit. When white boys do racist shit, it's okay to say, "Hey, man, it's not like you even offended." But you so much in a fucking child's place that you can't even say, "Hey, man, that was racist in the motherfucker." You can't even acknowledge racism. You got to make it up and be like the thing. No. He was being racist towards his wife, bro. He was being racist. It is what it is. Like, you got to be a man. A lot of, even like with black conservatives, they can't be men. They can't be men. I just said Myron is not white. No, Myron is not white, but he identifies as a white person. Myron identifies as a white person.
By this time, guys, the floodgates had opened. Myron had already fucked up and did the thing about Preach's wife. All hell broke loose. All hell broke loose. All hell broke loose. Myron and Fresh were eviscerated by everyone. They lost 40,000 subscribers. Everyone was piling on them. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. And there was dude, every fucking day. I don't know what, girl, you don't know what, Walter. He said, Donovan, what the fuck? I was like, what are you talking about? Why are you reopening old wounds and da-da-da-da-da-da? We had a shouting match. And in the end, Kevin says, Donovan, I can't swim with you anymore. He said this to me. He said, I can't swim with you anymore. He said, we're still friends. These were...
What a bitch. People like, what happened? This is what happened to the Manosphere. Thinking the Manosphere was a bunch of bitch-made niggas, man. A bunch of whining ass, feminine ass, crybaby ass, bitch-made ass. That's what happened to the Manosphere. I'm tired of people acting stupid like, what happened to the Manosphere? What happened to the Manosphere? Well, what happened to the Manosphere? I wonder what happened. What happened to the Manosphere? Just straight fucking bitch-made, fake-ass, wannabe masculine men. That's what happened to the Manosphere. All right? That's what happened to the Manosphere. This is why all the talking points are from a position of weakness. All right? This is why. This is why. when people talk about what happened to the Manosphere, this what happened to the Manosphere. Shit like this. Yeah, bitch assness. Femininity happened to the fucking Manosphere. Men are logical. Women are emotional, head ass.
And it sucks that I have to admit this. But Kevin's last words to me were, we're still friends, but for me, no mas. And he hung up the phone. That's the last time I ever talked to Kevin Samuels. And I know I told guys, and listen, I lied to you guys. I did.
We know. all y'all weak ass motherfuckers is liars.
The reason I lied to you guys is because I didn't want anybody to speak poorly about Kevin. Yeah, there were grumblings of this and that, but I told you guys that Kevin kept me in the loop and that Kevin didn't do any of that stuff, man.
Just bitch made. Imagine pretending to be cool with somebody. Pretending to be cool with somebody.
Kevin didn't do any of that stuff. As soon as Kevin hit 150,000 subscribers, he never really had anything to do with me again. Not on the air anyway. Right? The last time I had him on the air, I think he had 150 something thousand subscribers. He never came on the show again. He never had me on the show again. He never shouted me out on his show. He shouted out Obsidian, who does nothing but who spent 3 years bad mouthing me. He shouted out O'Shea on his show, who does nothing, who did a bunch of shit talking about me, but he wouldn't shout me out. It's not like, and listen, man, Kevin didn't know me anything. He didn't know me anything. But goddamn, man. Like Kevin, I'm the guy who had Kevin Samuels on the most. I am the channel that Kevin Samuels appeared on the most, and it's not close. It's not close.
Damn, what? I think he hung out with BGS a lot. He was on Bernard Riley a lot. But Kevin was done with niggas. Hey, Kevin left the hood, man. Hey, once Kevin left the hood, never came back. You know what I'm saying? Nigga changed his number and shit. Hey, Kevin, Steve the Dean had loaned Kevin Samuels some money to pay his phone bill. Hey, Kevin was so bougie, he gave the money to somebody else to give to that nigga. And that nigga Kevin he left the hood, man. Hey, man, Kevin left the hood, man. Niggas, all that fucking, we came up together shit, man. Nah, nigga. That nigga, hey, Kevin got around some hoes and shit. It was no way he was finna be around fucking sleeveless hoodie niggas. It was no fucking way he was gonna be around handcuffed necklace niggas, man. It wasn't no way he was finna be around fresh and fit niggas. He just was not. He wasn't finna be around handicapped cane niggas. He was not finna be around you niggas, man. His whole brain was image. Why in the fuck would he listen, this is why I agree with Kevin. I agree with Kevin on this shit. Like, all right, then this shit wouldn't look right. Hey, y'all niggas, not trying to hurt y'all feelings, but nigga, y'all can't go where I go, man. You can't go where I go, man. Yeah, y'all hanging out with people who got fucking wigs sold into their fucking beanie caps and shit. All kind of weirdos. Y'all can't come where I'm going, man. I'm sorry. Said Kevin really was a gay pookie. Wild. You can't go where I'm going, man. Listen, fam. It is what it is, man. You can't go where I'm going. You talk about, Kevin stealing people's shit, man. One thing I do want to say is nobody had Allen Roger Curry's back whenever Kevin stole his shit. Nobody. And that irked my nerves too. You know what I'm saying? I think it was me and Ramil was the only niggas that actually was like, man, that's some bitch made ass shit. That was a classic live stream, man. ARC broke into tears on Ramil shit because nigga, nobody had ARC back like that, man. And they let Kevin take his shit. And all of these niggas was feminine when it came to Kevin. You know? Yeah. Nigga, it wasn't no, and everybody just sat around and watched that shit. Like Kevin couldn't do no wrong because, again, amongst men, bro, no accountability. Where motherfuckers say, hey man, you can't just take that nigga shit, man. Like, you know, it don't cost you nothing to fucking, you know, shout that nigga out. You know? But yeah, you know, Kevin telling that everybody fucking acting like, you know, he stole Angry Man shit. Angry Man had something in his the Angry Man standard where he had something about consensual discipline between, you know what I'm saying, a wife and a husband or some shit. Kevin, where his goofy ass tried to repeat Angry Man talking point, and that nigga spewed it out like domestic violence. Like that's how that bitch ended up doing the she did a petition to the government. Like, man, Kevin is promoting domestic violence because Kevin Samuels repeated he repeated Angry Man shit, but he fucked it up. Josh said AMS wrote a book using ARC shit. Yep. Yeah, the hyena shit, the dogs barking came from Jap. You know what I'm saying? All that shit, man. He said AM deserved to get shit stolen from Player Talk Radio to Boss Talk Radio. Hey, he gave me props. He said, I see you got the hood conservative shit. I'm finna do the street conservative shit. You know, so I ain't have no problem with that. Somebody said slap her into compliance. Nah, it was consensual, agreed upon disciplinary actions that was set up between a husband and a wife, and that's what it was. Kevin Samuels took Angry Man shit, fucked it up, and then they started taking that petition to the government. Drag said, I know you don't like dude, but Ringo was making exposed videos on Kevin like every week about the theft at that time. Oh, I didn't see it. You know, shout out to Reese. Reese said, bro, when Kevin Samuels did that long monologue with ARC shit, I stopped listening to that fool. That part was the most bitch-made shit I ever seen. Yeah. There we go. Rilla, yeah. Domestic discipline. That's what it was called. Shout out to Rilla, man. What's up, bro? Yeah, but it was bitch-made. But he took Angry Man shit and tried to fucking run a touchdown with it, man. They fucking said, nah, that's domestic violence. They made a petition to the White House on Kevin. Bernard Riley invited the bitch on his channel. Like this bitch trying to take down Kevin Samuels. That nigga Bernard Riley, he talking about content strategy, man. That nigga Bernard Riley invited that bitch on his channel to talk about the petition to the White House on Kevin Samuels. Oh man. Well, I tell you, man. Well, I tell you. Was there anything else I wanted to mention about why the Manosphere? Because again, man, this could be a whole series, man. It's just been so much weak ass shit that happened to where, like, y'all know how we used to do live streams, all this bitch bait, fake ass Manosphere politics, motherfuckers crying and shit all the time, man. I don't want to do that shit no more. You know, my thing was I would rather talk about the guy that got shot today taking a gun to the White House. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather talk about how Europe is going to strategize against Russia. I want to talk about how the Russian special forces walked 9 miles through a gas pipeline to attack Ukraine from behind, dog. Like that's what's popping to me, man. Like that's what's happening. I don't know, man. This shit right here, man. This is crying and whining shit, man. Nigga, the real world got some real shit going on, man. That's what I'm fucking with. All right. One more time. All right. We'll get the extended clip. We talk about. Hold on. Let me pull it up. Everybody relax. Hold on. Everybody relax. So Kevin died, and then O'Shea came out and said he wanted to make Austin Holloman was supposed to be the replacement for Kevin Samuels. And that shit was so goddamn goofy. It was no reason for him to try that shit. But he came out and he did say it though. You know, he came out and he did say it though. Oh yeah, yeah. Is this? Yeah. See, I don't even want to play this. How long is it? I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it because this where. Yeah. I'm gonna play it. Everybody relax, and then we'll end this with the Edward Anderson crash out. Let me see. I don't know who channel this is, but I'm finna run it.
I got a question. Before you hopped on, we was talking.
Oh, this was on Lapeef.
Talking about the woman's tongue. And
Uh-oh. Let me get hold on. This is right here. This what he was. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Here we go. Really? Hey, Courtney. Hey, Courtney. Yeah. All right, let me get out of it. Everybody relax.
An example that I used was my sister just having no respect for the man. And I talked about how men do not have to give respect in order to receive respect, that men should just give respect off GP. And I was just kind of just blown because like my sister felt the need that she not only tried to disrespect me.
Oh man, I gotta get past this nigga, man. Let Kevin rock. What Kevin? Let's see.
Thought he was going to. It's
okay.
The best course of action is to hear what Sean Connery told Barbara Walters. There are times when the best course of action is to slap a woman. That's what.
Oh, that nigga. forgot. Oh man, hold on. I forgot. Everybody relax. What I forgot. Oh man, I forgot how horrendous this was. Yeah. I forgot how horrendous this was.
What Sean Connery said. It's still on YouTube right now. Go look at it. And Barbara Walters was like, thought he was going to recant his statement, and he doubled down. He said, let me explain what I mean. He's like, women have a way of not knowing how to let things go. You can give up the argument. You can let it go. They can know they've won. There's nothing else to be gained, and they will continue to push and push and push. And he said, at that point, once you've exhausted all other options, then a slap becomes a good option.
Yeah. Hey man. Look at Anton. Let's go, man. I forgot how funny this was.
And you only have to do it once. Shahrazad Ali tried to say that stuff and it set the black community on fire. Why is this? Because between the men on this platform right now, if we were in public, we have to moderate what we say, whether we know each other or not, because there's a low-level threat of violence and aggression between all men. Fuck YouTube, fuck degrees, fuck money. You cross a certain line with a man, we're going to have to shoot the fair one.
Now, did Saint Sinner cross that line? Did Saint Sinner cross that line? I want to know. I want to know if Saint Sinner crossed that line. Everybody relax. Give me the answer. I want to know if Saint Sinner crossed that line where he ran down on Kevin Samuels after he made a whole documentary talking about how much of a hoe Kevin Samuels was. And, apparently word on the street was Kevin Samuels was going to do something to Saint whenever he seen him, This is why I say, man, niggas be talking that shit. Niggas get on here and start talking that. They not about that shit, man. Yeah, he got violated. Saint Sinner violated that nigga in Vegas, man. Somebody said that's the big homie is different. Yeah, Saint Sinner was a selfie thief, but it was still disrespectful. It was still disrespectful. So when we start talking about what's disrespectful amongst men and shit, like listen, this is my belief. You have to be able to do that first before you start talking about having some type of physical disciplinary system with women. If men are able to run down on you, put their arms around you, and G-check you, pretty much say you ain't gonna do shit, you are out of the physical disciplinary crowd, bro. You out. All right. I'm sorry, you out. We just being honest. It's like the nigga that always get his ass whooped, but then now he'll go upside a bitch head way easier. You a hoe. Obviously, that's fruit activity. Nah, bro, you a hoe, bro. If you got to start with men. If you're not able to check men physically, get active with men, don't even talk about getting active with women. You look crazy. But against YouTube, man.
Between all men. Fuck YouTube, fuck degrees, fuck money. You cross a certain line with a man, we're going to have to shoot the fair one. We know that. You can be in a wheelchair, you can be on a crutch, whatever. You can be special. You got to do that. But see, there is no low-level threat of violence between women and men today. Women are allowed to be verbally disrespectful
See, and this is where I start. This where I lose it. This is where I lose it. Women are allowed to be verbally disrespectful. With who, nigga? And this where the talking points show how much of a loser you are. Women are allowed to be verbally abusive. To who, nigga? Let me find something real quick. Let me see something real quick. Everybody relax. Yeah, hit the like button as we proceed. Here we go. Where was this? This it?
Welcome.
Let me see. Nope. Hold on. There we go. Let me see.
Is definitely unexpected. True story. Someone writes real players. I don't know if I could use the word player based on the conduct I've heard about. Someone writes brother be playing chess on him. Oh, true indeed.
Again, this the level of disrespect. It said, pulling up on Kevin Samuels after roasting him. All smiles. Look at Majin with this weak ass shit. Todd be talking like he got all the answers. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. One of the answers is not being treated like a hoe, nigga. All right, being able to defend myself is part of the answers. Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. We gonna have a bad day together, nigga. Ain't no running up on me, putting your arms around me and shit. Nigga, I can't, the guy ain't friendly like that. We just different. It is what it is. We different.
Beyond the point of reason, because there's no consequence, because they don't fear the repercussion. So listening to that, and this is why anybody familiar with the concept of domestic discipline?
No,
domestic discipline in a nutshell.
Again, this
is me and Courtney are married, and Courtney and I are vibing, but Courtney knows that she can get on one sometimes. And we sit down and say, when you get on one, and after we go through the process, and I use the safe word, banana split, and you still stay on one after I say banana split. You heard me say banana split.
The safe word is banana split, nigga. Why not? Why not pineapple? Oh, Gabe said that's not how marriage works. Alex said wig split. Hey, yeah, that's hey, the phrase is wig split. All right, wig split. Oh man. Yeah, but Your Honor, I said banana split and she didn't listen. This is all horrible, by the way. This is all horrible, by the way. All right. This is just bad advice that should have never got passed along to nobody. All right. Again, no. I'll just put that at no. All right. You have them people in your life so bad. So bad. And again, you know, after you've been divorced 2 times, multiple times, I don't want to speak for the married guys. Yeah, niggas ran with all that stupid ass shit. All that dumb ass shit that get niggas jammed up, niggas ran with it. I don't want to speak for the married guys, but I will say this. I gotta step in for the married guys, right? If you've been married more than once and divorced more than once, should you have to shut the fuck up about how to properly run a relationship? I'm gonna do it. I can understand somebody saying, don't get married, avoid marriage, blah, blah, didn't work, because that's your experience. If your experience with marriage is not successful, should you shut the fuck up? Like, how many tries at marriage do you get before, like, people like, all right. I want to know. Let me know. Like, do you get to be like, I done been through family court twice in my life. This is the 3rd time's a charm. This is what I learned how to make it work. Like, should you have to listen? I don't want to speak for the married guys, but you know, for the guys who are married, who have a working relationship with their wives, they're content with their marriage. Like, you know, how do y'all do y'all come in and be like, hey man, this dude needs to shut the fuck, he don't know what the fuck he talking about. That's not it. Just like Gabe just said, that's not how marriage works. Like Gabe just said, that's not how marriage works. All right. It what it is. Ma just said, what if your wife talks back to you? I'm gonna do this real quick. Everybody hit the like button. I just dropped the link. If anybody disagree with anything that I said, hit the link. Let's talk about it. All right, hit the link. Let's talk about it. Chosen said the domestic discipline shit came from a chick that was floating around the space back then. I only remember that being part of Angry Man Standard. Again, I wasn't here early on. So if you saying that some chick was saying that earlier, I take your word for it. So here's the link. If anybody want to come through, holla at your boy. If not, we'll go ahead and close this out. Oh, she was part of Angry Man Camp. Okay. I just dropped the link for anybody who want to come chop up. Somebody said that I was too scared to talk or some shit earlier. Oh yeah. Look at that, Smurgle. You ain't shit. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Cause that I ain't gonna lie, this shit was funny. That shit was funny. Shout out to AZ Tech for the Cash App. I appreciate that, bro. We might have to do a weekly fuckery stream. I might do a weekly fuckery stream. What? Let's go.
And that's the bigger point. The way you look at things is completely warped.
No, that's not the bigger point.
It's warped. So what?
Jesse's still up here.
Yes, he is.
All right.
What up, though?
What up, though? I think who else? If you don't fool with black people for real, you need to stop because you're gonna start getting rooted out. Like, and you have to start making these people prove that they mess with you for real or not. But obviously, the white folks are gonna give these people opportunities. Because truth be told, Zoe Saldana, if you look at like all the movies she's been in, she's generated a lot of money. She ain't getting paid nothing. And
How
they
do you
like
know-
when
how
they
do you
like
know what
people
she's-
like her.
How do
Go
you know
ahead.
what she's getting paid?
Huh?
How do you know what she's getting paid?
Because she's complained about it. Because I've actually followed this. So let's not start that.
Just because
She's
she's
actually
complaining
complained.
doesn't
She
mean.
is
Hey, nobody know about these hoes more than that nigga Ed. Hey, that nigga Ed know all about these hoes. He know all. He'll run a bitch dating history back to 05, bro. Listen. Hey, nigga Ed know about these celebrity hoes. That nigga be on that shit.
She has literally said that she has been in all these billion-dollar movies, and compared to these movies, she gets nothing. Even compared to even some of like a Chadwick Boseman and stuff, she's mentioned it. And this is why she's done movies like Colombiana and stuff.
You never get what you're worth. You get what you negotiate for.
Well, and that's a lot of black people's problem. That's a lot of black people's problem. But yeah, she'll take the role.
So what she's doing is she's taking a role and she's offered something and she's accepted that offer if that's the case. But
that's a different conversation.
Let me rewind for a second. So basically what you're saying that as black people, we shouldn't appreciate or respect or champion or enjoy artists of different cultures, of different.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said at all.
That certainly sounds like what you're saying. That certainly sounds like what you're saying. When you say that Zoe Saldana should be embraced by Dominicans and Dominicans only.
So let's try this. Did anybody else on the panel? Did anybody else on the panel interpret what he interpreted as to what I said?
He was saying that the way that you made it up in the showbiz or whatever, we don't recall like getting all this Dominican support. Even up to her getting the was it Oscar? We didn't hear all that. We didn't hear like Dominicans rallying behind her. So because mainly she got a lot of black support.
What Dominicans have a voice on a national stage?
Same people we see on social media.
What Dominicans though? Who's Dominicans that has a voice like that? Nobody that I can think of.
That don't mean shit. Hold on. That don't mean shit. Hold on. That don't mean shit. This is how I look at it.
Everything. You know, why are you moving the goalpost?
This is how I look at it. I look at it as
the way you look at the way you think, and that's the bigger point. The way you look at things is completely warped.
No, that's not the bigger point.
It's warped.
And I wasn't done.
You don't know what you're talking about a lot of the time. You just talk.
I wasn't done talking. When I'm done talking,
a little louder, please.
you can talk. I'm not even
Go ahead.
If you sit there and fucking cut at me, shut the fuck up. When I'm done,
I'm not cursing at you.
Do you understand me?
Who are you talking to like you've got some authority?
I don't want to come up here and make my statement.
Calm down, Buttercup. Not that serious.
Dude, I was slap the shit out of you.
I'm challenging your arguments.
Dude, you a true sucker off the gut.
And you don't make sense.
Dude, I will slap the shit out of you, man. Straight up. You really talk a lot of shit, man. You do, and I've tolerated a lot from you.
I don't come to your show. I don't bother with you. I'm listening to you talk. I'm challenging. I'm being act like a man for once and defend your argument without getting emotional.
Real talk.
You're acting like a woman. You're screaming and hollering like a woman.
I wouldn't even be
challenging your arguments. I'm not saying anything. I haven't said anything about your personality. I haven't given you the ad hominem attack. Defend your arguments. What you said was that you don't see a Dominican sort of support for Joey Saldana. There are no Dominicans, or there are very few Dominicans that have a consolidated voice that we would hear on a national level. The fact of the matter is, she's very attractive and she's a decent actress and she must know how to play the Hollywood game. Because and as far as her career being finite, I remember seeing her in her first film, or one of her first films was called Center Stage, and she was very good in that. And her career
who was her co-actor?
It was a film about.
I've probably seen more movies than you have from her.
It was a film. The film Center Stage was about.
I will do this shit literally for 5 fucking hours, man. I'm not fucking done. Cause see,
you gotta wait a minute though. You gotta wait a minute. You told me to shut the fuck up, and that's unacceptable. I don't talk to you like that. I don't tell you like that, even no matter how much I think it. I don't speak to you like that. Act like a man. Act like a man. Act like a man. Act like a man and show some respect to your elders.
Shut the fuck up.
You're screaming and hollering. You shut the fuck up. Who the fuck are you telling me to shut the fuck up?
Shut the fuck up.
It ain't me tonight. It ain't me tonight, Art. It's not me tonight, Art.
No, he's acting
let's hear
he's acting like a child. He's acting like a kid. He's acting like a kid that can't have his way.
Let's let him make his point.
No, but this is like 8-year-old ass. You guys put up with this little bitch.
It wouldn't even go
with this little bitch. I can't be bothered with him. He's stupid. He says dumb things all the fucking time, and no one challenges him. And when someone challenges him, this is how we act.
Dude,
you guys are not preparing him for the real world.
Stupid ass. You come in here with already preconceived notions of me. Dude,
you're dumb. You say dumb things all the time.
Dude, I don't give a fuck
all the time. Go ahead, talk. Show us how dumb you are. Show us how dumb you are, Eddie.
And let me
show us how dumb you are, Eddie. Go ahead.
And let me be the fuck out.
Go ahead. Show us how dumb you are. You're an emotional little girl. I want to have it my way. I want to have it my way.
Shut up.
Oh, God.
Because like real fucking Tom Beasley, you better pray I don't see you ever in real life.
Why? Because I disagree with you? Because I challenge your arguments? You want to fight? You're acting like a little nigger now.
Shut up.
That's what's wrong with black
people.
Do
you speak Spanish?
Black people can't have a discussion without wanting to fight.
Dude, first of all, you
the problem that the rap generation has. They can't criticize or disagree with one another intelligently without wanting to fight. This is this idiot. Are you on drugs? What is wrong with you?
Edward, I
Are
don't
you
want
on
you to have
drugs?
an aneurysm.
Why can't you handle someone disagreeing with you?
I don't
You
want you
little
to have
spoiled
an
little
aneurysm.
I
bitch.
swear to God, Beasley, if I ever see you
You
in real
spoiled
life,
little bitch. All right, that's not
I
gonna
will
happen. You're
fucking
not gonna
choke
do
you
shit
the
to
fuck
me.
out. I'm dead ass serious right now.
I'm gonna
First
huff.
of
I'm gonna puff.
all,
I'm gonna blow your house down.
and I'm trying not,
I'm
like,
gonna
I'm
huff
really
and puff.
trying not to cuss.
You shut
First
up.
of all, Beasley, since you want to get
Shut
personal,
up.
your
Shut the
bitch
fuck
ass,
up. Is that what you told me?
your bitch,
Shut
yo,
the fuck up.
I'm really, all right.
Defend your
I'm gonna
arguments like a
start calling.
man.
I'm really gonna start popping off. You really gonna start having
Cool.
to
You don't scare me, nigga.
like, I'm serious.
You don't
I'm
scare
really
me,
trying.
nigga.
First of all, Beasley, you do a lot of underhanded shit. And like a black female, act like you don't. So you want to talk about who acts like a woman? You do a lot of effeminate bitch ass shit
I'm an
on the road.
underhanded, cold
You
ass,
really do.
vindictive nigga.
And then, like,
I
first
play
of
to
all,
win, nigga.
every time you are on here, you be doing these microaggression disrespect. I'm gonna tell you, I would back in your bitch ass straight like that, and I put that on my dead fucking mom. Like,
fuck your dead mother. Fuck your dead mother.
If I swear
He brought the bitch up. He
you
brought the
did
bitch up.
that thing, as
You
many
can't
times
talk.
as you
You
pulled
just
that
ranting
thing,
and raving like a crazy man. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead and talk.
you would be the second, because there has been a first. So I'm dead ass. Like, first of all, my main point before you undercutted me, all that bullshit you said didn't even matter, because that's another black woman that could have had her role. And if she would have made it clear what the fuck she was on, because it's not about her represent Dominicana and all that bullshit. That's fine. Zoe's issue is she don't want to be black. And her whole demeanor proves that. Zoe is one.
Yo, but this is what I'm saying about the space, man. Like, when it comes to these hoes, man, hey, when it comes to these hoes, man, listen, man. Hey.
One of these, I want to be white. I want to improve my race, bitch. So there's other black women, African American in particular, but others in general that would have knew that if you heard me say shout out to John Boyega, which accounted for the cultural thing, which I said that before you start opening your mouth, you will understand that black people's problem is black people don't start running these people through the ringer to let them know, are you really down for us? We just assume because they're black, they're down. Zoe don't want to be black. Zoe wants to be white. Tandy Newton is another one if you want to really keep it real. But so my point is, a black woman did not get those.
Man, listen, bro. I don't even watch. I don't know about none of these teeny bopper ass bitches, bro. I don't watch movies. That's why I never reference movies. Like, I don't know about celebrities like that. I know about music, artists like that, but man, I don't know. Like, it's funny when like men talk about like female celebrities and shit. It remind me of like them fucking magazines that be like, you know, the teen magazines and shit. That's what that shit remind me of, bro. It's like, I don't know about all this shit, man. Like, what? It was like, who's a colorist and all the rest of this shit, man. I don't even be involved with this type of shit. That's why it's funny to me because how do you take this shit personal? Like, how do you even petty philosophy said nobody talk about this stuff? But it's what I say, it's like I'm in a whole nother world. Like, this ain't no space for me, bro. I don't know about who was doing this or who was doing that, who was dating this person or who was dating that person. I have no idea, bro. I have no idea. He said Todd never just sit on the couch with a pint of ice cream and watch Netflix all day. I don't, bro. I got projects and shit. I got we got places to walk around this motherfucker, man. I got shit to do, places. I got a son to raise, bro. I don't know. I just don't. I don't. The only TV in my house is in my son's room so he can play PS5. That's it. I don't watch TV like that. I know it's weird, but I listen to news and shit. I listen to podcasts and shit. Like scripted entertainment is just, I'm just not. I can't even sit down and watch a whole movie. Like, I don't be like that. Yeah, reality say I'll be on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know, but this This teeny bopper shit, nigga, I don't know nothing about none of this shit.
Roles because Zoe would not have got those roles if it wasn't understood that she could attract a black audience. And I mean African American because we're the majority. If it was understood she was about, people wouldn't even fuck with her like that for real. That's why. So at the end of the day, my thing is very simple. Black women, African American women, should play roles representing black women. Last thing I'm gonna say, she caught a lot of heat representing Nina Simone, and she basically backed off that role because even Afro Latinos was like, "Fuck that," because she's too light skinned to do that.
And this how niggas talk about like contact sports and shit. Like this how motherfuckers talk about like a Tyson fight or like a, you know what I'm saying, like Floyd Mayweather. This the type of energy where you expect it to be some type of combat, some type of battle, some type of fucking intensity, but nigga, this shit is intense about colorism and fucking I don't know what the fuck this shit is, man. Yeah, LeBron versus MJ, Nas versus Jay-Z, like that's this type of intensity for like a teeny bopper actor type shit. This shit kind of
So she backed off that shit. So the point is, that's who the fuck she is. She's a decent actress. She's a decent actress, and yes, she's attractive. But at the end of the day, I don't need no divester bitch taking up roles that other African American females can do if they're roles specifically for African American women.
Hey, shout out to Ed, man. Okay, Ed looking out for the sisters, man. Hey, that's all right, man. That's all right.
Last thing, nobody would give a fuck who Zoe Saldana was if it wasn't the original role she did doing Drumline and other black roles. She would have never got to the Star Trek, the fucking Avatar, the fucking Avengers playing Deborah, or whatever the fuck that green bitch name is, if she wouldn't have did those original roles. Those roles got her in the door. The point is, other African American women are talented, are great, are trying to break into Hollywood, and they can't break in because you got these fucking pretenders. And this is really what protecting quote unquote black women is about. It's about protecting their fucking opportunities.
Hey man, shout out to Ed, man. Hey, shout out to Ed, man. Yeah. Get in there, Ed. Yeah.
And we need to do that by highlighting who these people fucking are and if they do not fuck with us. Because I am tired of all of these, whether it's women or men, Busta Rhymes, Fat Joe, all of these motherfuckers. And the other thing is, your generation with that Pan-African fuck shit generation that really paved the way for us to have a lot of these fucking problems. That back to Africa bullshit. Because you all didn't have no fucking identity other than to be rebellious against every goddamn thing. Yet another thing, millennials are probably gonna have to clean the fuck up since we're having generational conversations. I'm fucking done, bitch.
When have you defended a black woman besides yourself?
Oh man, that's low.
You bitch. You know, fuck this motherfucker. He got all this shit to talk, and you're not even involved in Hollywood. You're a fan, is what you are. And if you don't like a product that Hollywood puts out, then look at what you do. You don't support it. It's that simple, and you move on with your life. Who the fuck is bothering getting upset about this shit?
So here we go.
How is this going to get you?
So I think the issue is that I guess I know you guys have history with the Coliseum and other places.
I ain't talking about years. I didn't even know who it was at first.
It's more than that, Beasley. It's more. So basically,
he says dumb shit all the time, and you guys sit here and listen to it. Like he's some
we let everybody rock, man.
This is a dumb motherfucker that just talks and blabbers off at the mouth. They can't handle someone disagreeing with them, so you guys treat them with little creep gloves.
But in his
handle with
defense, Beasley.
All you have
Hold on, Beasley. Hold on, Beasley. In his defense, you have to end your statement with what you just said was in your opinion. And you have to finish it off in your opinion. That's what you think about him. You can't just blatantly say that and not and leave out in your opinion. Because when you do that, you leave yourself susceptible for his comeback. You leave yourself acceptable.
You know what? Obviously, there's a lot of brain dead people out there. A lot of like to hear him blabber on.
That's not true, Beasley.
Let me finish the sentence. I said, obviously, there must be a lot of people that like to hear him blabber on about meaningless shit about what actress does what and what the fuck and this and her whole foundational black or whether she has whatever. She's a mixed race person and she's a mixed race person. And if you have difficulties, then don't support her products. Then don't.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is that he's very welcome here, and I
no. I understand, but did I tell him to shut the fuck up? And did I threaten to slap him? If anything, you should be if anything, you should be admonishing him for not knowing how to conduct a conversation, or even when there's disagreement. I'm not threatening him.
Yeah, it's an energy thing. It's an energy thing, man.
It's an energy thing? No. That's dead fucking wrong.
And y'all do have history, contrary to popular belief, just like me.
Hey, yes, all right. Okay, whoa. Fuck history. It's been a long time ago.
Look, man. Everybody relax. We had fun. We had plenty of fun. We had a blast. All right. We stood on Pearl Snap business. We stood on Pearl Snap business. We had fun, man. I appreciate all the super chats. Reset, bro, when Kevin Samuels did that long monologue. Okay, I already read that one. Okay, so we read all the super chats. Uh-oh. Give me 1 second. Yeah, everybody relax, man. We might do a fuckery stream once a week. Maybe a good fuckery stream once a week, but I like the way politics going right now, man. I like the way politics going right now. The economy and crypto and all the rest. I like the way the economy going, man. I love the uncertainty. I like that shit. The instability of what's going on. Like I like that shit. You know. He said the clean Wrangler shit. Yeah. We on that Wrangler shit. It's across the back too. I don't know if y'all can. There you go. Yeah. We on that bull ride shit. Y'all know I stay on that bull ride shit. Anyways, look. Everybody relax. You know, somebody said, check out the link. It's got good Fox, Tucker Carlson clips on Trump and Val. Okay. He said, I like seeing niggas lose their jobs too. Y'all niggas wildin'. He said, no, I can't do the cowboy hat. I do have boots. I can't do a cowboy hat. I can't. I got all the pro bull riding shirts and shit, jackets and shit, but I will never. I can't wear a cowboy hat. I can't do it. Maybe one day. I'll do, but you got to wear a cowboy hat outside too. Like, I don't think you should wearing a cowboy hat inside kind of weird, but anyways, yeah, maybe one day. He said, I got the Sean John Wrangler collab, man. Y'all wildin'. Anyways, man, look, everybody relax. Fox Tucker Carlson. Yeah. Tassel jackets, Pendleton sweaters and shit. Y'all don't know about that shit, man. I try to help y'all. Y'all don't want no help. I try to help y'all, but y'all don't want no help. He said, I tailgate at the Beyonce concert. Nah. Nah, but look, listen, everybody relax. We had a good live stream. For sure, I left out a whole bunch of stuff, but we just got to remind people like what actually happened to the manosphere, the black manosphere, and the manosphere at large. People just act stupid, you know what I'm saying? Just act like they don't know what's going on, but it is what it is, man. Say you click, yeah, man. I try to tell dude, yo, man, get in there. I'll tell you one thing: Western wear is not cheap. Western wear is not cheap. Western wear is not cheap, dog. Anyway, I'm gonna holler at y'all boys later. I'm out of here. Peace.